It's 17 on the roll on the dice for the recap. Hang on. If anybody wants to listen along to the playlist I'm listening to, it's called The Feywild on Spotify, and I'll copy and paste it.
Stealing Aylin's notes again.
10. Aylin, what did you get?
I got a 15.
Oh, so close. Domash?
6. What was the roll that we were trying to get closest to?
17. And
Okay.
George?
Rip.
Fuck.
What? You got a what?
Sorry, 6. I said it.
6.
Oh, 6 crew.
Okay. I can't.
Oh dear.
So, okay, yes. Let's go. Lilith.
I'm scrolling to the beginning. There's so many.
No, take your time.
There's so many. Okay.
Last session was fun.
It was a very long one. Well, actually, no, it wasn't. Just a lot happened. Okay, so we pick up in the forest outside the Dehane estate. Jarrell is just being resurrected and he's crying. He has dark skin, dark hair. His features are only somewhat changed and he's still recognizable as himself. So he's just kind of having a moment. We switch back to Cass, Neff, Bluey, Loran, Johnny, and Saraza. They're discussing what to do with Sobek. Sobek is a little sus. His control spell has worn off, so he wants to know what's going on, but he wants to hear it from us. Valis is protecting the kids. Cass goes over to Sobek to check on him, and Sobek he's a bit disorientated. Cass tries to suss out the last thing he remembers, and we can kind of figure out that the last thing he remembers is the library, and everything else is like in flashes. So they have a group team huddle, and they're discussing the benefits of lying to Sobek or telling him the truth. And I think most people want to tell him the truth, or at least somewhat the truth, whereas Loran is just like, nah, we should lie to him. Loran's being a bit more Loran than usual, but it's fine. Skip. Brian and Slia help Jarrell back to the Harris and get him his own room. Then they come back to the main group and they get in on the Sobek problems. Brian tries to find a nice middle ground, but it doesn't really work when he and Cass and Bluey go over to Sobek, and it's a disaster. Sobek goes to leave and sit in his mansion, but they're like, oh no, we don't really want him stewing on this for 8 hours. He's going to get grumpy. So they tell him most of the truth, and he gets very upset and leaves, and we're probably not going to see him again for a long time. But he leaves us the mansion and the spa, so that's pretty nice. We all kind of split up to do our own different things. And who should we start with? Slea's staying with Jarrell because Slea is Jarrell's best friend for life. Brian goes to talk to Zarina. Brian goes to talk to Zarina. Neff goes with Loran. And Neff, I forgot that this happened. Neff sends a message to Osha, and Loran kind of embellishes that a little bit. So I'll read that because that was fun. So what Neff meant to say: "Hi Osha, we're in the Feywild again. We finished our quests for the most part. We're safe and sound." Neff, what Loran actually sends: "Hello Osha, I've missed you. I've missed your windswept form, your rattling biceps, the way you hold me in your arms. We finished our quest. We're safe and sound, but I need you by my side. Neff." Osha's reply is, "Okay, a lot of swear words. Let's meet soon." Good stuff. Skip. Brian rejoins. No, this didn't happen, did it? You see, Aylin, I love your long notes, but I can't read this fast. This is my problem.
Remind me what Zarina and Brian's conversation was again? Because there were 3, and they're all mixing up in my brain.
Yeah, these are very long. I need to just figure out what's happening.
Okay, God. If anybody...
I can't read all this. I'm so sorry, guys.
Paynard, right?
That's not even happening. I'm just going to skip this because this is a lot of content. Yeah. So if you guys really want the ins and outs, I can't read that fast. I'm sorry. Basically, everyone's doing their own thing. Cass goes to talk with Saraza, so what they're going to do with the kids, and they're kind of figuring out what to do, but they don't have a solid plan yet. Blue goes to talk with Slea, and it's well wholesome doing Blues. This is also very long. It's wholesome, yes. If you want to fill in any details there, Anna or Aylin. Brian goes to talk to Zarina. Anna, do you want to fill it in? Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just say How are you at the same time?
Yeah, Bluey doesn't recognize Geralt until they point out what's going on. Okay, back on track. Brian goes to find Zarina in her study, and they talk about Painite and the Purple Stone. Zarina hasn't managed to find the Purple Stone, but asks if Brian has any access to Painite, then they would be able to study it a bit more and draw some conclusions. They figure out that Anna has, not Anna, that Anna, but Anna Ashun has Painite. Oh wait, there's a comment. I wasn't targeting you, Aelin. It was comedy. Jesus Christ. Okay, Slya and Cass both want to talk to Zarina, so they go together to the study. It's a bit awkward, and maybe Cass shouldn't have come because it's a very intense conversation with Zarina and Slya. They're talking about the Church of Lolth and the fact that Sophia is technically stuck there. However, this is again very long. Yes, there are more details in the doc, sorry. Bluey, meanwhile, is hanging out with Keon. More stuff about the kids. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, I really can't read this fast. This is a disaster.
Don't worry about it. Take your time. Deep breaths.
There's a lot of stuff happening with the kids, and it is all very cute, but it is not necessary for the recap. So if you want extra bonus stuff, again, credit to Aelin. In the spa, Loran and Neff are hanging out in the hot tub. It's really awkward. Then Brian comes in and Neff is told to leave, and it's quite sad. But Brian and Loran have a chat. They figure out that Loran is kind of still sad about what happened. Fair enough. They talk it out, and it kind of gets a little bit better. And then they go to Loran's room, and we all know what happens with the trunks. Neff emerges from the spa to find that nobody is there anymore. The house after having a little chill. They're all kind of trying to control the kids, but they're a bit wild. So Cass tries to tell them a story and get them all to settle down while stopping Ulo from going to Loran's room because that is a terrible idea. Neff decides to sleep with the kids, or rather passes out with the kids. And Bluey is on the first watch looking after them. Slya keeps knitting, and she has a little DM with Geralt again. Slya, wait.
They are BFFs.
Yeah, it was a joke. So then Slya goes to get Valis to talk to Geralt because Geralt wants to talk to Valis. This is the first time he sees his son since transforming. So Valis comes up to the room, and Geralt and him have a little, again, there's so many DMs in this. They have another DM, and Valis is he's kind of more chill around Geralt, but he's not entirely trusting. He does leave without trying to attack Geralt, so that's something. And Slya has made a throw blanket for Geralt that is indigo with little bits of pale silver running through it, and they fall asleep holding onto each other. In the morning, Saraza wakes up first and is very grumpy because he has figured out that Loran and Brian slept in his bed. And this is the most iconic moment of the entire game because the Dehane brothers have a throwdown. They get thrown off because Slya is like, guys, priorities. And also
Brian
does a whole... And Brian threatens to turn them into snails, which I think would definitely be very, very threatening. So we try to invite Geralt into a group hug to just rectify the situation, but he's the only one who doesn't participate. Oh god, there's more. And then we go back to breakfast, and Valis is apologizing for trying to stab Brian, and Brian thinks it's probably a good idea now to talk to Valis whilst he's more chill. He talks to him about Karul, kind of tries to tell him that Karul maybe isn't the good guy that Valis thought he was, but he doesn't go into it too heavy. He also looks at Valis' knife. Valis doesn't really know what it does, so Brian calls in Zarina along with Slya, I think that's it, and Cass. No, not Slya, just Cass. That was wrong. Chilling around the breakfast table. Sorry, I'm going to skip all this.
I think you got the gist of that conversation, which I can summarize fairly quickly for you, is that the dagger is magical and creates an extra-dimensional space. You also discover that Valis has a mark, which Geralt didn't really understand, but Cass understood. You've seen it on a couple of others before, and it means that it's either the person has either been possessed, could be a vessel potentially for possession, or
to that. I swear I didn't forget.
I know. In a bid to figure out how to then protect Valis. There were a couple of options presented, and you guys discussed how it might be best. Zarina proposed a very extreme option, which was to use a special necklace, which would imprison someone for a year as a last resort. And you guys went back to discuss whether or not.
Wow, you just saved me 3 pages. Thanks, Emma.
I like to make you guys do the recap because I think I talk a lot already anyway, so I think it gives you guys a bit more time to process.
Oh, that was a disaster. I
you're
couldn't
good.
read that
Don't
fast.
worry.
It was
I feel
very solid text.
You've done it 2 weeks in a row. I feel like you have like special exemption from next week. So thank you for that one. Getting straight into the game. Everybody, you are awake, sitting around the breakfast table of in the Dehane estate. In the other room, Valis and Jural have stayed behind. You imagine either for Jural to talk with Valis about what he would want, or for them to just have a conversation of another kind between themselves. And the rest of you are here. And what would you like to do? Yes, Slya.
And I have, while that whole other conversation about Valis was going on, with like half of the group gone, can Slya do a sending to Sophie?
You may.
She would like to say that. Let me just scroll back to the top of my doc. Next chance you get out and be safe. Your second chance, even as a drow, is still a second chance at life.
That's very sweet. I'm just going to check one thing. Can you roll me a D100, please?
Yep. That's a 37.
Okay. You do feel the message manage to push through the planes, and it takes hold. It is received by the target. A moment later, you just hear, understood, can't talk. That's it. That's the only message you get. Roll me an insight check, real quick. Also, is my audio okay? I'm not using the other big headphones today because the microphone's been a bit weird recently. But
yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds right.
Insight is 14 plus 9, 23.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so with a 23, yeah, 23, you get the impression she wasn't alone, or she was in a situation where she could not fully respond to you, but seems like your message was understood.
Yeah.
All right. That wouldn't take too long. So when you come back, the others would still be probably partially within their conversation. But for probably Bluey, Neff, and Slya, who didn't take part in that discussion, you are eventually joined by Brian, Loran, Sarza, and Zarina. Zarina is holding a velvet box with what appears to be a green sort of jeweled necklace in it. Neff, and actually I think all of you, because all of you have gotten a little bit more in tune with magic recently, especially you, Bluey. All of you can just feel a sort of a magical aura, a fairly strong magical aura resonating off it. And for Neff, and I think probably, I don't remember, Brian, were you imprisoned as well? Or was it just Neff?
I have been imprisoned in the locket.
Not in, okay, in the locket then.
Yeah.
Well, who could forget? Anyone who's ever been sort of imprisoned or affected by anything like any imprisonment magic before, you can feel there's a very similar energy coming off there. But Zarina quickly closes it, and an arcane lock just snaps into place. And the floor is yours. You can do whatever you wish.
Can we get drinks? Can we mix some drinks for breakfast?
Where's Cass in all of this?
In her
Cass, come.
In her gracious
Just like,
provided you all of the ingredients for mimosas.
Yes.
Shall we?
Anything stronger?
Usually I would advise against at breakfast, but I think this is a special circumstance. And she pulls up from a cabinet a bottle of clear liquid, which you know oh too well.
Shots.
Shots, everybody. And then, actually, I think I have a fun thing. She pulls up another smaller bottle, which Neff and Slya, will you please roll me a investigation check, please?
Okay.
Or medicine check. You can pick.
I'm choosing medicine, man.
I'm also taking medicine.
That is my specialty.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a nat 20! Oh, it's been so long since I rolled one.
So quality.
Oh.
Okay, nice. Natural 20 and Slya.
26.
Oh, well, funnily enough, as Serena begins to pour out all of this Nevin, passing like at least 3 shots to Cass, 3 to Brian, and has maybe 1 for everyone else, unless you ask for more.
We know who the alcoholics are.
She knows you guys. But anyway, as she passes those out, she also just sort of like pops open this smaller bottle and takes her own drink and just starts slowly pouring in small increments of this. And you know that this is a certain type of alcohol which is used to clean wounds. And
is this the healer's choice?
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny to add it in because we always have Nevin. Shake it up a little. And it is drunk occasionally in some circles. And yes, it is called healer's choice. Whether you've ever drunk it before is up to you. But Serena appears to be fixing some for herself.
Skull.
You all have your drinks?
Yeah.
Take a little sip, like a teeniest of sips.
Can we combine the shots into like a big glass and drink from that?
Just for you. Instead, just for you. Because you're my favorite son.
Oh no.
No.
Oh man.
Sarahza and Loran look unfazed. They have lived with this woman before. But she like sits herself down probably between Cass and Brian, opposite you, Neff. And she's just like, yes, my family all around me. It feels so wonderful. Loran and Sarah are very far away. Look, I wouldn't be drinking with all of you right now. In reality, I have a lot I need to do, and I'm very busy. You know, I'm a very important woman. But I think this is a very difficult circumstance, and it's one that you guys should not take too lightly. My offer is on the table, of course, and she puts the velvet box on the table. Quite literally. But it's very extreme, and if I am to do this, and I know it's not entirely your decision, Jaral and Valis have to have a say as well. But if I am to do this, we're also going to be releasing somebody I strongly dislike and would like to see suffer for millennia. So that's something we have to deal with. If you can come up with an alternative, if you can make a decision, make a plan now, which could eradicate or at least lessen the danger which that boy faces, I suggest you start.
Did Bluey, Neff, Slya know any extent of the conversation that was just had, or?
She
No,
says,
I don't think so.
"Oh shit! I've just realised you 3 probably don't understand. Hi, everyone. It's me.
Hi.
I need to talk to you. Hello. How are you, Neff?"
Yeah.
While Neff's distracted, can I roll sleight of hand to steal her drink?
She's across the table. I'll allow it with disadvantage.
Okay.
You'd be reaching across the table to grab it.
I have very low passive perception, damn.
They were pretty good rolls. The lower one was a 12 plus +1. 13.
Can I assist?
She's already rolled, and she would have already. She's already rolled, but Neff, make perception check.
Okay. Come on. Perception. Let's perceive some of this. That's
Do you know
I do this in real life as well.
16.
16. Unfortunately, you do notice. Yes.
I'll just.
It's up to you to
You know
decide
what?
whether you want to let
If I
him
notice, I'll just let Brian steal it.
Oh, Neff. Okay.
Oh no, so wholesome.
Hey, Neff, how are you? And she just watches you let him steal your drink, and you're like, yeah. And Serena's like,
Oh my! I could have sworn I had a drink just now.
Leia will move hers over in front of
like,
us.
the narrow gaze immediately.
Brian's eyeing Slaya's like,
Saraza, and she's just like, Saraza, you need to teach this child how to stand up for themselves. Alcohol is very important. Don't worry.
How to stand up for this flashback to the Sphinx scene. That's legit.
Also, I will give you all the alcohol you like. And in fact, I thought that was quite funny. And she goes back, looks back to Saraza, just like, I can't believe you've done this. You've raised this poor child wrong, frankly. Wow. Anyway. So anyway, what I said still stands. And make a plan. Figure something out. If you think I need to know, tell me. But I think experience has told all of us that sometimes it's best to keep plans on a need-to-know basis. So make your own decisions. Takes a big, long drink. Finishing her glass.
All of us need to know.
Oh shit, I forgot the point of what I was saying. Yes, we need to imprison Valis or do something to protect him. And I have stuff. I'll let the others explain the rest, because it's not really my wheelhouse.
Okay.
I'd like to very slowly reach for this drink that Slaya pushed in front of Neff.
Yes, go for it.
Can I hold on to this one
roll
this time? I'm gonna try and move it out of Brian's way.
Okay.
You can-
Is it disadvantage
this
again?
is
I'm not
like
rolling sleight of hand. I'm not rolling sleight of hand. I'm rolling dexterity.
No, sleight of hand would be.
It's still sleight of hand.
It's sleight of hand, yeah.
Okay.
And this time, make a dexterity check, Neff.
Okay.
Neff. No. Brian is still sleight of hand because he's
Okay.
still trying to steal the drink.
It's the same
And Neff
thing.
now the thing is,
Oh, it doesn't
Neff
matter.
is holding it.
Let's say a 4 on the dex check.
before.
Ha!
You literally rip it from her hand. It's the thing. And Serena
I'm
is just
having
takes her
such
head
a
up
good
and
time.
is like, I mean, you should have seen that coming, child.
I saw it coming. I just didn't react very fast.
Brian's had
I'm
5
sorry,
shots
Slaya.
now.
Okay. You're going to be doing everything at disadvantage if you drink all of that, by the way, just so you know.
That's fine.
Okay, well, I'm just going to say for the sake of brevity.
Serena, can I please have some water? Can I have a glass of water?
Saraza throws his water skin over to you, just like pushes it. across
No. Okay, I'll
the
just like chucks it across the
Dex
table.
save. But Serena just says what she says about you guys having to explain it because it's not really her expertise.
I'm happy to consider it explained. I just
Cool. Okay.
I just wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, I can explain it if we want, or we can just say that you now know.
Yeah, no, I said for this. Everybody was silent, guys. There was a chance for you to be like.
I was just showing
I was
the drink feeling. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. I was like,
Okay.
you
I was
guys
daydreaming about Lily actually stealing a shit from me in real life. But I got
I've done
excited.
that. No, Emma was there the night I started doing that to people when I was stealing people's soju shots, and Quinny was just trying to keep it away from me. I was like, nah.
Was that?
Yeah,
That
to
was
be
the
fair,
blackface
good you
night.
were protecting my
God,
life.
that was so funny. I loved that day.
Do you really?
Yeah, but well, okay. I love it because of how it turned out. There was a lot of things where I'm like, there was like a moment of like, a plot twist where it's like everything changed for the better, and like I was ready to be so annoyed because it was like my one night out in Sydney, but you resuscitated, and I've never been more proud. Never been more proud.
When was this?
I was actually, you went there, George.
George, I will tell you everything afterwards because I feel like Lily wouldn't want this to be on stream. It was very funny.
Oh, I'm so excited for these details. I'm
Yeah.
ready.
Remind me to tell you because with Lily's permission.
Okay.
pretty fun.
Don't ask Quinny because she was also really drunk. Probably wouldn't remember most of it. We started
As
quoting
if-
Shrek to
as
each
if
other
Quinny's
in
ever not really
Japanese
drunk.
in the public toilet. We were saying like lines from Shrek in Japanese to each other. We were that drunk.
That's very niche. I like it.
No, that's quite a good level of drunk for Queenie. Like it's when she starts trying to like go to different countries by foot that you're like, no.
Queenie was okay that night. I think Queenie was okay, actually. I think I was terrible. I drank like
I'm walking
3
to
bottles
this
of
country
scotch.
and I'm like, you can't walk there. It's
Watch
and I
me.
heard her back to the annex. Anyway, that is not something that we yeah.
I'm gonna give
Okay,
Sarah his water
basically
skin back.
Valis has a mark from Alan and he's going to be possessed either by Alan or by Cruel, or he's already been possessed by them, or he's being like ready to be a vessel for them. And he's got a dagger that can create like a little pocket dimension, but we don't think that that's linked with that per se. It's just a cool dagger. And then we're saying that puts Valis at quite a lot of risk. So we need to either lessen the threat, or if he's put in something like the locket, which is on the table, and it's been very kindly given to us by Serena, but it's a bit worse than the locket because of the locket you can take the trapped person out anytime you want. With this one from Serena, they're trapped in it for at least a year. So if we choose to put Valis in, yeah. So if
like a
we
long time.
choose to put Valis in it, that's a long, long time.
Oh no.
But caught up.
That's like 112 sessions in the future. I'm sorry.
At which point, from the other room, Gerald comes in with Valis. I just want one point of clarification. All the kids are still here and are just kind of like chilling in the corner, like, you know, eating their food, that kind of thing. And the moment Valis walks in, he just starts to sort of like naturally radiate towards them. Gerald, however, comes straight to you guys and stands at the side of the table, not taking a seat, seems to be more comfortable standing. And he says, I spoke with him. It's still, obviously, he looks over his shoulder, difficult. But we haven't fully decided anything, but if it's in any way my choice as well, I would prefer it if we left that as a last resort. And he looks towards the necklace. If there is anything you can think of, anything, I don't want to say easier, but any alternative.
Leah looks like she has something to say.
Okay, so you hear Brian just like announce your plan. Go ahead.
I actually quite like that.
I don't know how drunk Brian's supposed to be, but I'm playing it.
Mm-hmm. Fairly drunk. This is
chewing on a thought. Okay, so we have this 1-year locket. And we have a regular locket.
Cruel locket.
That one
Yes.
I unfortunately cannot acquire for you. That is evidence still. Held by the Sealy Court.
Evidence.
Held by the Sealy Court.
Evidence for what?
Evidence might not be the right word for it, but it is. We've been holding Cruel in it. It is what Cruel was delivered in, and it is sort of in their possession at the moment.
Why can't Karul go into the 1-year locket? They are long-lived, and 1 year will not make all that much difference in his sentencing. Surely.
And it's my locket. My
The
property.
contentious part of
I
that
could
is
sue.
cool.
Are there lawsuits in this
It's
D&D
not a
universe?
bad
That's so
idea.
hilarious. I love it.
It's not a bad idea. The contentious part of that is that obviously, at the moment, a year of him being imprisoned is not what everybody wants, even if it is what is best. The Sealy Court's still waiting to hear on Gerald until we can present some sort of proof that he will not be found. They do hope to kill him still.
They've already waited 6 months. I mean, a year is not really that long by comparison. Who really wants Karul not put in a locket? Because I think we should be suspicious of that person. Not that I'm not
Exactly.
suspicious of everyone there except for you and Leander, but I think that would narrow down the options a little bit.
I'm aware. Please, Blue, continue.
Well, not everyone sort of knows about how Karul is, how bad he is, how good at being bad he is. So
I
not
can go
everyone's
testify
probably-
again. I can cry.
That's true.
That will not
I tried
be-
very hard.
How
To make my
good at
point
being bad he
known.
is.
I'm loving this.
Dude, okay, wait, hold it, quick. D&D merch idea, DC merch, right? I'm good at being bad. That's what it says on the shirt.
Being bad with Karul.
I can be bad.
And that's Karul's tagline, and it's just like, we're good at being disappointing. Thus.
See.
Zarina just had a lot to process just then. So give me a moment. Zarina just said, like I said, it's not just me and Leander. And obviously he is not here. He might be returning within the next few days, but I might need to leave. Regardless, he is not here. And we are of the same belief as you. We want him gone. Perhaps not dead, as you say, but gone. And unfortunately, that is not the same belief that a lot of other people there hold.
Why
It's
are all
hard-
other people stupid?
Because, look where we are. The Feywild, right? The Seiros. It's a place full of theatrics, right? Everybody there is over the top. Everybody there wants to see a show. Why do you think all those bizarre fighting pits where people go and get their faces punched in are so popular? Why do you
We
think
should put
Reputation is
Karul in a
everything?
fighting pit.
He would win anyway.
It's a terrible idea, Brian.
But it would be very cathartic anyway, yeah.
Yes. That's why Reputation is so important. And she looks over at Loran. People want a show. And the Sealy Court wants to give it to them. Because that's what... I can't say much, but upstairs, my bosses, and as you know, I only answer to a very select few powerful people. They also quite like that. A show. And whether it goes wrong, sometimes that's what they want to see. We know what needs to happen, and it is our job to convince people of that. There are some people who I believe would be our allies, but it's going to take a little more time. As of right now, they still would like to find a way to get some kind of execution. Are you aware of Shay and Kindin?
Mm-hmm.
They have... well, Shay is on the court, and they have been very vocal about wanting a fairly public trial for some time, which would perhaps show the people, give the people the show that they want, but still allow us to enact our own judgment.
What would a public trial entail?
Well, it would be... In reality, the outcome would be determined already. It would just be to placate.
Triken.
A lot of Tal Shiri still carry the burden of the burning of the Millel clan. And they would want to see that the man responsible burned for it, in a way.
Do they not understand? I've said this so many times, but I feel like I need to say it again. Kill Karul is like giving him a key and being like, see ya, goodbye, go free. It's a terrible idea. I don't understand, unless there are people involved who actually want Karul to be out in the world, why they would kill him, because then his soul would probably just go into his son, which is very disturbing.
I don't have any more of those anti-possession runes, but if you give me some more time, I can make one for Valis. That's a stopgap, but it'll take time.
Can't I just give him mine?
Loran just kind of like rustles a bit at that.
I'm not in danger of being possessed. There is a small child in danger of being possessed. It's a good idea.
Yeah, well, you're not wrong there, but
Mm-hmm.
all right, then we will share the one that I have. We can alternate it.
No one would want to possess me. Okay, Brian gets up and he goes to give his rune to Valis.
Valis is just sort of sitting with the other kids, like,
Valis, I have a gift for you. Very important.
why?
You know what we were talking about? And Brian can't really remember the direction of the room. He's like, before we were talking, I have a thing that is going to help you with that. Take it and don't lose it. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Good. Brian drops the rune in his hands.
It's like the size of his palm. He's just like, okay. And he puts it away. Thank you.
That problem solved. Brian goes, sits down. See, we are making progress. Stop laughing, George. Can't break character.
I can't. I think it's in character. It has to be.
And I feel like this is
No,
what Cass would actually be doing.
I'm sure
Cass is just like, yes.
Brian's like, shush, Cass. It's not funny. Hand in Cass's face.
It's hilarious.
No, she'd probably just lick me. Takes his hand away.
I understand your frustrations. I really do, because they are the frustrations I also carry. This man has hurt my family, and you know how I feel about that. But unfortunately, it's not only my decision. If it were, the things I could do. Anyway, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You all have an opportunity here. Figure out a way to, I don't know, convince them that Jaral will not be found. Pursue your own threads of information. Make it so that, at worst case scenario, make it so that even if he is killed, nothing will come of it. I believe you already have some ideas about other bodies, possessions, who his soul belongs to, that kind of thing. Surely those sources must dry up eventually. You take your time and do what you have to do. I will do the same. Like I said, very powerful. But all I can do is stall. And all my husband can do is attempt to convince the rest of the court that his idea is the right idea.
You would have thought facts would convince them, but apparently not.
No, it wouldn't. That is the bureaucracy. Shitty, right?
Terrible system.
I know.
And I come from the Messiah.
The Messiah has its good and its bad.
Mm.
I don't know them very well.
Brian's like, don't talk about the circlet. Don't talk about the circlet.
Oh yeah, that would have been really bad if you brought that up. Like, game changing levels of bad. But hey, that's fine. You didn't do it. So, Zarina stands up. I feel like you know what you need to know. I have given you the toolkit to succeed. At least, in a small way. If you need me, just ask. But I can't stay too much longer. Already been away too long. And she leaves the breakfast room if nobody has any more questions for her. Okay, she leaves.
Well, this is fun.
Isn't it so much fun? We could just go and have a little holiday. Again, this is not my favorite atmosphere to sit in. Loran just sort of like leans back and takes a sip of his own drink.
Can I have a look at like what the humble abode of the Dehane estate looks like from the inside from this room?
You may, yeah. Go for it. I mean, you're looking around, I'll just tell you.
Looking around the interior decoration.
The Dehane estate is a pale stone building standing 2 stories, 3 stories high in some places. The exterior is mostly gravelled pathways. Gravelled pathways. Oh my god. Pathways leading up to sort of like these very grandiose doors. It's not huge. The grounds are much larger than the house itself. And the house does have a basement, which appears to be sort of mostly for official purposes, like studies, arcane circumstances and whatnot. But this also seems to double up as where they do most of their work on a regular basis. You remember the first time you came here, there were a lot of sort of clerks and other people, household, who are here, who aren't here at the moment. You imagine because they are dealing with everything in Viseros at the moment. As such, this first floor is very wide and open plan. There's a lot of sitting areas where you imagine people who need to be seen by the Dehanes would wait. Tall marble walls. Occasionally there are photographs and ornamental pillars with flowers on top of them. Stone floors, a fairly nice large sweeping staircase which curves upwards to the second floor where you know all the rooms are. The breakfast room you're in right now is one of the few rooms that is more secluded. It is behind an archway, marble countertops. Here the floor becomes wooden. There is a back door which leads out to the sort of rear end of the estate, towards where the horses are kept. You can even see them running across the paddock here. You can see Nikia tending to them. That's what you see.
I have a fun idea for a holiday. What we could do if we have some time. Have any of you ever played The Floor is Lava before?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Loran says, no, I want to know everything.
Okay, I explained the game in detail.
Oh my god. You know not the power you wield with those words. Let me get my character sheets out. Neff, so you explain all of this to the group.
Yes.
So that I know that our rules are the same, can you just really briefly sort of play that out? Just like...
Actually, what are your rules? What are the Dehane rules? Loran, how...
I said I don't know, but I'm interested immediately.
True,
so,
right. Sarza, have you ever played before? Do you know the rules?
Shockingly, no.
Okay.
I'm willing to try, though, if it's if it's going to relieve some of the tensions here.
IRL, are there actually like rules aside from just don't touch the floor? The floor is lava. If you touch it, you die.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's it.
What are we talking about?
We're gonna play The Floor is Lava.
For
Okay.
us or the children?
Oh, this is for us. This is for us.
Okay. That sounds fun. What if
Last
we up the
person
stakes
standing wins.
somewhat? And Loran casts its major image and turns the floor into lava. Unlimited power. The children are...
It looks like he's ready to swan dive. He's happy. He's like...
The children on their little, like, their lower sort of, like, perched table are just kind of like... and start, like, picking up their feet. And Valis immediately, like, steps up onto the table and is like, huh? The kid's terrified. And Loran is like...
Don't worry, it's just a game. It's not real lava. Brian, don't swan dive into it. It's not real.
Brian is preparing. He's
like,
ready to go.
Loran,
right, where are you? Are you like standing on the table ready to jump in or something?
Yeah, he's like preparing. He's like, all right, here we go.
Loran comes up behind you and grabs your arm's Titanic cell and is like, oh yes. Exactly what I wanted. Sarazar is just standing in lava, like looking at Loran like, oh come on.
Sarazar, you gotta get out of the lava!
No,
Wait, what did I miss? What's happening?
We're playing in Floor is Lava.
Oh, Cass is levitating then.
Fuck yeah!
Oh my god.
Damn.
Cass is levitating. Everyone else is standing on their various...
Oh, they're levitating. Cass is cheating.
Dural looks down at the floor and he just like jumps up and like effortlessly just like catches onto one of the rails at the ceiling and sort of just pulls himself.
Wow, you guys are really good at this.
I mean, I'm from the Underdark. This is not the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, okay.
Can I jump to Sarah's in the lava?
Sure, you can like jump in slowly so it can. Okay, yeah, make a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Or athletics.
Oh no, I'm bad at that.
Mm-hmm.
I have to a disadvantage because I'm drunk.
You are drunk, yes, please.
Ooh. Oh, okay, not too bad. 11 plus nothing.
11? 11. You like go and he like Sarazar like reaches out to catch you like princess style and he just like put and you like both go like slam face down into the lava. He's like crushing like half of you like
You guys are out.
Ryan's like, pain.
Dehane and suffering.
I'm gonna try jump from the chair to the table.
Okay. Make a actually that one's not too hard. You can fairly just do that.
Huh?
It's gonna be you're mostly stuck though there, because that is in the center of the room.
Okay. We're gonna have to like long jump. We're gonna have to sprint jump, I think, at some point.
Okay. If you want to get to somewhere where there's a little more purchase about, you're gonna have to roll me an athletics check.
I'll push myself here for now, and I'll wait to see if anybody comes to me. Because I think the idea is to get the other people off into the lava.
Whose suggestion was this?
It was mine.
Definitely no.
Oh, okay. So the game is to push people into the lava.
I didn't know it was
Okay,
competitive.
It is competitive now.
Everything's changed. Can. All right, that's different.
Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you all just wanted to like jump around. If the aim is to like fight each other, it's
Jump
fine.
around.
All depends.
We're fighting? Are we fighting?
Fighting is
But I'm on the
fun.
ground.
We can just do non-lethal blows to get people to move.
Can I sit on top of Sarazar so I'm technically not touching the lava?
Sarazar has become your ship.
Is Zarina just like, okay, is she just competing as well? What's the deal?
16.
Marina's left the room. She went to go to her study.
Oh,
Nobody
right.
wanted her there for any other reason.
16. Ah, wait. Wow, Blue.
Right, 25. I need to roll. I'm going to roll a group one for the kids.
19
Are we
initiative.
rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
The floor is lava. Roll initiative.
Oh, bollocks. That's such a terrible roll. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
right. Well,
Hang on.
fine.
Okay, so 25 to 20. 20, 15.
19.
24.
Okay.
Blue,
Neff is
24.
going. Shit. Okay, Bluey's going first.
Floor is lava champion.
Bluey, Neff, Laz, and then 15 to 10.
So I got 16.
16. Type it right, Ulster, not 16. Sly, what did you get?
6.
And Cass, what did you get?
What
What did
was
you
that?
get?
I got a 6 as well.
Oh,
Okay, who has the higher dex between you two?
Cass.
Cass, okay. Cass.
Do I?
One said 12.
Yours is a 2. I think you have the higher dex.
No, I said it. Mine's a
Mine's
12, so it's a +1.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm the same. I've only got +1.
Oh.
Okay, you're going simultaneously then. All right,
Okay.
let's go.
Or should we just re-roll and then
Okay.
whoever
Yeah.
gets higher goes?
Yeah, sure. Whichever you prefer. Okay,
What'd you
Laz,
get? 15.
15.
7.
Nice. Okay.
Our most
well,
perilous adventure yet.
all right, so I put on my
So-
roll initiative playlist. So
I'm
first up, Bluey. I'm sorry, guys. You know what? I didn't prepare a map, so theater of the mind. Roughly, I did describe where people were, so I'm gonna just pop that in. So, Brian, you are currently on top of Sarazar on the floor.
Okay.
Loran is on the table. Jaral is on the ceiling. Cass, where are you, Belts?
Levitating.
Levitating. Cass is
Damn.
levitating. And Neff, where would you be?
I'm on the dining table.
Okay, Neff. Oh my gosh, it's Neff and Loran on the dining table.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be like Duel of the Fates. Like,
Let's do it.
I'm so ready. Okay, and then Bluey, you'd be at the table still as well. And then all the kids are sort of just like
guess on my
floating on their
seat.
own like table where it's like a ship of lava. Valis is like leading them.
Is
So is it like an illusion that it actually looks like the floor's lava, or is it just our imagination at the minute?
It's an illusion. The floor does actually look like lava.
Yes.
This is intense.
It's-
Right, Bluey, what do you want to do?
Everything.
Who do you want to target? Probably be a first good question.
okay. I was going to ask: is the table a creature that I can grapple?
Do you want to flip the table?
No, to try and pin it so that neither of us can move.
I think that probably won't work because the table is large enough that anyone can just sort of jump from it to other things if they want to. It has to be large enough to accommodate many adults, you see.
Loran. I feel
Yes. What are you gonna do?
Neff proposed the game, but who brought in the violent elements? Who didn't?
Neff proposed the game, but Loran gave the order.
Right, I'm gonna.
right.
I gave the order. They're both chaotic, man. Chaotic year.
I want to get onto the table and grapple
Louis, you're on the
Loran.
Oh my god.
Alright, you guys just like body slam Loran. You know what to do.
Yes. So
Oh fuck,
Loran
no.
Loran needs
don't.
to roll a
I have the number in my hand.
a straight an athletics or a acrobatics check.
Yes. So
Just
like I
fine.
said, I have the number in my hand. And he has a +5 to acrobatics, but when he rolls a 6 on the dice.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18 on the dice, and if I'm doing athletics, then that's plusing a 10, I believe. Yep, 28. So that's
28. Loran is like
Yes.
watching Sarah, like Brian use Sarah's as a boat with like absolute mirth, and out of nowhere, Brian from the floor, you just see like a flash of blue, and Loran is just like slammed against the table. Okay. Amazing. Anything else you want to do?
Well, that's apparently one of my 3 attacks that I can do in an action.
Oh my
I do want
God.
to check. I do want to
If you
check.
have Loran, I'm coming for you.
annihilate this game.
That's
Okay.
it's all non-lethal.
Grappling pin is 1 action, so
Yeah.
I'll do that
Two
next
more.
turn if I. Oh, but I could do the extra action.
You could do an extra action to try and throw him into the lava if you want to.
Oh my
No,
god.
I don't want to throw him. I just want. I don't want anyone to be thrown off the table.
Yeet him. Yeet him off that table.
I'm gonna action search and I'm going to do a grappling pin, so neither of us can move. I think, or something.
You just kind of like hunker down. Yeah, a grappling.
Okay.
SWAT team coming to like pin Loran down. Don't nobody move. Get down.
Man down.
Okay, yeah, you can use your action to try and pin a creature grappled by you.
Yeah.
So to do
it
so, make
happens.
another grapple check.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit! You did really good at this though. You got 18 on the dice plus 5, so 23. Oh no! What did you
25.
do? Oh!
All right.
Okay. You watch.
Ran can't throw anyone off.
Oh my god.
Body slams Loran. Loran immediately spins around in her grip and starts like almost like, you know how like a cat like gets out of a crawl space, like crawling forwards, and Bluey's just like nope, and like down right on top of him. And Loran is like,
Okay.
Okay. You won this
we're
round.
we're both restrained until the grapple ends. There we go.
This is brilliant.
That's all I want to do.
That's all you're gonna do? Neff,
Okay.
what's next?
Blue
You're
has
surfing
already
on the
sorted.
table.
I'm gonna okay. If Cass is levitating, I'm gonna attempt to jump at Cass, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and bring the both of us down to the lava somehow.
You're gonna
Let me
kill
check
yourself.
the,
Terrible game, etiquette.
I have faith.
You're using the levitate spell, yes, Cass?
Yes.
Cool. Let me just check about the one creature. Okay, Neff. I have
Yep.
a question for you. How much do you weigh?
Oh no.
I don't know what the conversion is. Let me just
Well, you
check.
can tell me in pounds.
It should be a
also.
detail in your.
A detail in my thing.
It's very important.
Features and traits.
And Cass as well. How much
Description.
do you weigh?
And how much are we in
let me
kilos?
Find out. I hope we don't weigh as
Kilos.
much. I hope
100 pounds. 100 pounds.
80 pounds.
80 pounds.
Guys.
180 pounds. Okay, you guys. Cass, just make a strength check for me. As all of a sudden, and I need you to make a dexterity check, please, or acrobatics. Neff, as you leap from this table.
I'll try
it's a-
acrobatics. Why not?
Technically, it's a jump, so it's actually going to be athletics. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, athletics.
Yeah.
No.
That was so bad.
Cass, just
Oh my god.
your strength.
It's a 9.
It was a 5. Honestly.
Okay,
Terrible rolls.
the strength was going to be a sort of allowing you to maneuver Neff where you
Off.
want her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, but as Neff did roll higher with that athletics, you just see like Neff just like running
Wee.
leap at you and you're-
Bear hug. Bring the levitating
We-
Cass down.
Oh, no,
and,
but you-
it doesn't
You're
bring him
heavier.
down.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
You aren't heavy enough.
I'm not heavy
Oh,
enough.
yeah.
So you're not just like holding on to me, and I'm just like,
Wait, how much is all my
damn.
equipment?
Bobbing.
How's my equipment? Okay, my weight carried is 13 pounds. I've got 13 pounds of weight. Cass, how much stuff are you carrying?
It's 500 pounds.
Oh, what?
And I don't exactly have all my armor on me right now, so.
Okay, I'm just hanging from Cass at the moment. Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, and because your athletics was higher than her strength check to throw you off, I'm gonna say you're clinging to her at the moment. Anything else you want to do?
Levitate
Hey, Neff.
higher and drop Neff. Like Simba.
I thought this would go differently in my head. Hi, Cass.
Hi, I'm getting you next.
I deserve that probably.
She
Alright,
just starts tickling that.
oh my god.
Right.
How do I
It's not
save
my
from a
action yet,
tickle?
so I can't do
Constitution
that,
save.
but-
I don't think there's anything
Next
else I
up,
can do.
Ran. Okay.
I'm just hanging. I'm hanging out.
Okay. Straight Jill in Cedar Rapids. Okay, next up it's Loran, and he's going to try and escape the grapple. So
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make another check, please, Lucifer.
Because he's restrained, he
Yeah,
has
it's disadvantage.
disadvantage on
So do
dexterity
you.
saving throws. Sorry, saving throws. Never mind.
Okay.
I think it is.
Oh no.
I think it's the same thing of getting out of the grapple.
I'm just going to
Sorry.
one thing.
Grapple
Because
and
you are
escaping.
technically escaping, yeah. Tell me about that. Is it different for the pin?
Wait, one second.
I mean, okay, grapple pin.
I'm looking up.
It's only really that he's restrained, but the conditions of restrained, which I'm also under, are like disadvantage on dex saving throws, not on checks.
Okay.
He has a 0 speed, so do I, and we can both be attacked at advantage, and we attack with disadvantage. I think it's just escaping the grapple, which is then, sorry, using the creature's action to do it. It must succeed on a strength or an athletics or acrobatics check contested by my athletics check.
Okay, you know what he's going to do? He's not going to do what he thought he was going to do. He's going to spin around in your arms and just look at you, Bluey, and just say, I think you should be my friend, rather than my enemy in this instance. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Mm. 14?
You are charmed, but of course you are, by Loran, looking him in the eyes. How could you do this to him? Your best friend, your best lifelong, most treasured ally. Loran, you need him to be mobile. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this again. Those thoughts run through your mind. You are charmed by him until the end of your next turn. You are incapacitated, visibly dazed, and that's it for now. So, grand. Next up, then, will be Ulster. Ulster, you're riding the Charizard ship.
I was going to do something really mad, but how high is this room?
25 feet. It's fairly tall, the first
Yeah.
level, and the second level is quite squat. What are you going to do?
What's falling damage again? Because I don't think Brian would want to cause damage to anyone.
You do know that people do kind of take a little bit of a tumble, they get a little hurt. It would probably be from the top, 2d6 around.
Nah, he won't do it then. I was going to do something really crazy, but I think it would actually hurt the kids, so I don't think Brian would do it, even if he's really drunk.
So were you going to invest gravity on the room?
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
It would. It might hurt the kids. Yeah.
Yeah, it would hurt people. He's going to cast Polymorph on Loran.
Okay. What are you turning him into?
Saber-toothed tiger.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Loran just burst into like a tumble of like third limbs and gnawing teeth. And he's just like, Bluey, you're just thrown to the side, and you're like, oh, my best lifelong childhood friend, Loran, who I treasure so much. You're a tiger. And that's sentences I never thought I'd say. But Loran is a tiger, a saber-toothed tiger, and Bluey, you are no longer pinned, so you are also free, but you are still charmed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ulster. Anything else you want to do with that?
Can I try and jump from Sarasa back to the table?
I'll take that as your movement. I'll need you to make me an athletics check, please.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yes.
Ooh. 10.
10. Well, I'm going to give you one more chance to save yourself here. So, 1, 2, leap. You're not going to make it. The lava's coming ever closer. Dexterity saving throw, see if you can grab a chair.
Oh god.
You, I think you don't have disadvantage yet. If you drink more, you're going to get some more disadvantage. DC's only going to be a 12.
Better. It's a 12. It wasn't going to be much better. I was like, it's not better.
Meets it, beats it. You are
I have a
able
+1
to
for Dex, so.
by the skin of your teeth cling to the chair, and you feel just like one of the laces of your corset comes a little loose and just like grazes the lava, but obviously it's an illusion, so you're fine. Next up is Gerald, who just looks down at the floor. He's still like exorcist clinging to the ceiling and just starts climbing away. Just starts climbing away until you see there's like a line where the illusion sort of like fades out back into normal ground, and he just drops down and walks away. And that's his turn. Next up will be Cass. And first, Cass, what do you want to do?
Okay, Cass is she's got to get rid of this clinger, because that's just not. That's the first thing she's probably.
You will never vanquish me.
I think she's going to try a bonus action on her first, which is because I feel like would tickling be a bonus action? More
Do
than it
your
would be an
worst,
action?
mortal. Fear me.
I will allow you. That's interesting. Hang on, I hadn't thought about that. I would say tickling is almost like an improvised weapon. If you want to take it seriously, because it's going to result in lots of checks, I think it will be an action.
Okay, right. She's going to do it seriously, and she's going to also use Mage Hand as another thing to help tickle. And she's going to like, she's going to like all over
Oh my
and
god.
getting under
Terrifying.
his armpits.
Make an attack roll with advantage, and I need Nephew to make a dexterity.
What is there any? Is there any pluses?
Advantage. Attack.
Yeah.
You're not proficient in improvised weapons.
My
So
dex
just add your dexterity.
save
modifier.
is 12.
Okay.
Become proficient in tickling.
Can you become
I'm
resistant?
counting
to
it.
it?
16.
16.
My dex
Yeah.
check is my dex check. It meets and beats my armor class, but my dex check was a 12 or save. Sorry.
But I'm not trying to wound you. I'm trying
No,
to.
do not worry.
I'm trying to use my
So
armor to
here's
save
what
myself
you
from your
both.
tickling.
First, the reason I had you do both was to see if you could get into the clinks of her armor to like kind of get to her. The tickle spots. I have no idea what to say. Like a funny bone, whatever. Bullshit.
Luckily, I have my
to,
funny
like-
bone shield equipped to my funny bone.
Oh my god, I hate this. So good. Okay.
Nice
So
try, but no,
stupid.
I don't have any funny bone shield armor right now.
Not yet, you don't.
Not yet. I don't. I'm gonna need to get one.
That's not funny, Neff.
Oh no. This is no laughing matter. There is lava on the floor. So,
I'm getting
as
tickled. I'm
you...
laughing uncontrollably.
Tickle, 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 tickle. Okay, right. Cass manages to find the weak spots in your armor, and you begin to just writhe, and you just feel yourself, like, as she sort of tickles you, just release, and there's a moment where you think you can grab on, but with a 12, you just slide right off. And
You know what the visage
Man,
that
you're
like
gonna
what,
take a little
what
bit
image I'm
damage
imagining?
before
You know
you
that
do it.
moment in Lord of the Rings where Gandalf is like hanging on and he like goes whoosh, and he falls off the thing and falls down? That's basically the scene.
Not you fools! Fool of a Neff.
That is it. Neff is Pippin.
That's the merch. Fool of a Neff. Fool of a Neff! She's falling. I'm gonna die. And that's where the game ends. Thanks for watching, everyone.
That was a
no,
wonderful.
Neff is 7 points of damage. Fall back, slam into this illusion.
No, I think
lava.
Cass would cast Featherfall on Nev, so she wouldn't hurt herself. But
Unfortunately, you don't have enough of an action to do that.
oh damn, Soz
all-
Nev.
it's
I
all
did
G.
try.
Look, I brought myself into this. I brought myself into this world. I will take myself out via the suggestion of a lava game. How much was it?
7.
7. Yeah, I'm.
So
I'm
is
still-
Nev now out?
Neff
If you're
is
in the
now out.
lava, is that you
Yeah.
out? And Sarah's out as well.
I fake
Sarah's
like
Sarah's
getting
out
consumed
from
by the
the
lava.
beginning.
No, the lava.
You land next. Do you know what? I will say that you land right next to Sarah's, and he just gives you a look like, yeah. At least we're in this.
Sarah's save me, Sarah's
Charles is like, nah.
He really considers not for a second. He's like, and then he like pulls you up and is like helps you stand. You're fine. All right, next in the order is Slya.
So can I use my action to reach for the bottle of Nevin on the table and pour myself a shot and take it?
Yeah, you can, and you can take a shot as well.
Yep. So I was
Oh
going
my
to take a
gosh,
shot
no,
of Nevin as her action.
This is
Brian immediately
the
turns to Slya
embodiment
like,
of everything is. This is the embodiment of everything is fine. Slya, you pour yourself a shot and you just like slowly take a sip as Ulster is like crouched on the table, like looking a little bit feral beside you. Behind you, Cass is just levitating while Neff falls into Sarah's waiting embrace. Jaral has walked away. Loran is a saber-toothed tiger, and Bluey is splayed in front of you. And you take a shot. So yeah. So next up it's Valis. Because Sarazar has taken himself out of the narrative. Valis is sort of standing tall on this table, surrounded by like little children, and he's just like looking between all of you, like what? Very confused, and just draws his dagger and is like sits down and just waits. Pulls the kids a little closer and just waits, just in case anything happens. The kids, most of them can't even walk, so they're just kind of like wobbling a little bit, and that's it. Bluey, it's your go.
Okay, so I'm charmed and incapacitated, or just charmed?
Oh,
Go,
yeah.
Bluey.
And Bluey, you feel an urge to just roll off the table into the lava, which you think is a good idea.
Do I have to wisdom save for this, or is this just?
You don't. Unfortunately, you. As you go.
Victorious.
If I'm
Charmed
if I'm
until
sort of
your next turn.
okay, am I just sort of splayed out on the table?
At the moment, you are, yeah. Do you know what?
Right, I'd like to bring the limbs in and then like roll off.
Barrel roll off the side. You just drop down into the lava.
Bluey,
Sorry,
no.
Lorraine.
Bluey.
Aww.
Goodbye, my best
Bluey,
friend.
goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend.
My friend,
You've been the
you've been the
one.
one,
You've been
you've been the one for me.
All of us are doing that at different chaotic times. As
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh.
Also, can I just say, I really like the fact that freaking Gerald, when he left, as he left the game, he respected the game's rules enough to avoid the lava until actually exiting the zone. It's such a nice character detail.
Yep.
Unless it's all a lie, he's gonna come back in once like the one person's left.
He's like, I won.
You technically never touched the lava. So
It's not about winning, it's about having a good time.
I think Loran might want to win, though.
if we were actually playing this with Emma, she'd be so competitive.
Oh
It'd
my
be
God.
scary.
You
She'd be
wouldn't-
tackling everyone to the floor. It would be a disaster.
It's
She wouldn't
fine,
have-
Emma off the table.
I have to tell you guys a story. So me and my friend Ella went to meet a whole bunch of our D&D group. Obviously, Aiden, you know everyone. Our first ever D&D group in London. We went together, and it was like 2 people from Texas came over, a girl from Germany, and then the rest of us from the UK. So we all met up in this games cafe. It was a lot of fun, but we played Settlers of Catan, and this is the first time I'd ever played. And the moment I learnt the rules, I had to win, and it really did show a side of me that I was not proud of to these wonderful people who I really liked and wanted to like me. I did swear at one person in particular, and immediately was like, I'm so sorry. And then she was like, it's okay. And then took like all my crops or something. But it was fine. It was all in good. It was all in
Oh my God.
good faith. I did win, which was the most
Oh,
important thing.
congrats, dude. Nice.
They're probably just like, we don't want to be chewed out by Emma, guys. Let's just fail collectively.
Yeah. It's actually quite bad.
Yeah, Emma's scary when she's playing games.
Dude, that sounds fun. Let's
Remember
play a
when
game
we went
together.
to Cuzzies
Yes,
and
unfortunately.
you weren't doing too good, and it was a scary time. I won't lie, but then we had lots of dip.
Oh yeah,
That's
the
fine.
dip was so good. Someone came here to my Christmas party. The audacity to come to my Christmas party, and I did the Rubik's Cube because my friend was like, "You can do a Rubik's Cube," and I was like, "Yeah, sure, I can do it in a minute and a half." And I did it, and they were like, "Wow, that's so cool." My fucking friend had the audacity to do that shit in 30 seconds right to my face, and I was like, I threw it at them and made them sit in the corner because I couldn't believe it. It was so rude. Why would you? Anyway.
You see, what you should do is be like, wow, that's amazing. I aspire to this level one day.
Right, I know that I said 2020 was the year I was going to build people up and not bring people down. Not that I've been doing that a lot before anyway, but like I wanted to make an active effort to do it more in my everyday life. This is the one area in which that does not apply. I will tear you to shreds if you dare come and try and win against me. Not you
I would
guys,
beat you with
mostly,
Pluto.
maybe, probably.
Oh, don't even deny it, Emma. You would take
Yeah, no,
everyone
I know.
out.
I'm trying
In
to soften
competition
this
with me,
like,
you're like, I've got to win, and I'm like, ugh.
I was trying to soften it, but I realised the moment I said it that it wasn't true.
It's like, don't lie.
No, I know. You can't
Just
have- I want
embrace
you
your
to-
competitive side.
Just do it, dude.
It makes it even
Yeah.
better when I beat
It's
you.
fun to play D&D. where nobody wins.
That's why I
it's
don't
not
ever want to run a
like
battle royale forever, ever again. I am never gonna do it.
No, no.
In board games, my goal is never to win, just to create the most chaos.
Yeah.
I just love that.
Chaotic energy. Holy shit.
Oh, you know in Pitch Perfect, the girl
Yeah,
like you can't hear
definitely.
anything she says, and then just says those like little things, and everyone's like,
Oh my god, yes.
that was just such a, that was
Oh my god.
Aylin, you're a gift. Oh, you guys are all great. Anyway, back to
What's happening?
I don't know. Loran is
Lava.
Do you know what Loran does? He just sort of like folds his paws over and puts his head down and just sort of sits there. Next up, it's Ulster. You are crouched, fairly feral, half drunk on the table. Well, no, on the chair. You've just come to the chair, so you need to like get up a little. Slyer is
I want to
sitting-
slowly climb onto the table.
Mhm.
There's so many things he could do. But he sees Loran as a big cat and he's like, this could be so fun. And he turns into a polar bear.
Wow. Okay, I see what's happening. I need to
What is this table? If there's now a polar bear on it.
Also looking for a few other things. And how heavy is a polar bear? Does it say?
It's like 600 pounds. Or
Probably.
Oof. I'm
At
gonna
minimum.
wait.
And so the dining table creaks and cracks and breaks under the weight of the two of you.
I'm looking it up. Yeah.
But
This
at
is the
least, we
winner.
don't touch, at least we don't touch the lava.
True, it'll be like a raft.
Oh, no, they're actually not that heavy. It's only like
300
400 kg.
Yeah.
A heavy oak.
Yeah.
And same
And
with tiger's not that heavy.
310 kilograms.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna do kg to pounds.
Oh, just for fun. So I was pulling a pallet full of milk, right, during work. It was like kind of heavy. And the person I was pulling it with, we were thinking like, how heavy is this pallet, right? Because it was really hard to pull. And we calculated it. It was like just over 1,300 kilos, this thing, to pull manually. It was
There's
insane.
only two of you.
Oh.
It was only one of us pulling. I was pulling, the other dude had a calculator out.
What?
How could you pull that much?
It was a ton?
It was
What?
1.3 tons. Yeah.
How
'Cause
could
it
you
was-
physically pull a ton?
It was there were like these boxes, right? And each box has 12
Well,
cartons.
if it's on
And the
wheels.
one box weighs 13.5 kilos, and there's 98 of them. So it's 98 times 13.5 kilos on a pallet that you pull as one person.
But
That is
how did
horrifying.
You, how can,
You just have to
How?
pull. You just have to pull. Just pull. That's it.
Okay.
I think wheels
So-
help, but holy shit.
As you turn, I've been doing some googling.
Welcome back.
As you turn to,
this is in character, I stand by it.
yeah, that's fine. As you turn into this polar bear, Loran's like immediately like looks up at you, and you just like you have a moment where you know what's happening, and you kind
Kaiju
of
showdown.
kaiju showdown. You kind of like get ready to pounce a little, but you feel the table, just,
Oops.
and I need both of you to make. Well, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, they're both really good. The
It's
low
not
one's
disadvantage,
15.
it's straight. So can you?
Oh, then it's
Oh,
a.
Let's roll again.
Oh, yeah. I'll just take the low one, 15.
Okay. You are able to just about cling on, digging in your claws to the table as it just caves right in, like a V down the middle. Loran is not quite so dexterous and just slams right into you as he slides across the table and meet in the V. You are knocked prone, both of you, but you don't take any damage, nor do you fall in the lava.
Does Slya need to make a saving throw as well because she's also on the table?
Leah, are you
Do we crush-
technically
do we
in the
crush
chair?
Leah
Leah
was-
Yeah.
She's,
think if you
she's
got, like-
sitting in a chair and just with this bottle of Nevin and
We
a shot
slow
glass.
motion skid by.
Yeah. Do you know I didn't plan for this at all? I don't. Like, we have a game of the floor is lava, but I'm fine with it. Right, next up then. Also, sorry, that was your bonus action shift. Do you want to do anything with your action?
Can I try and grapple around?
Sure. Let me have a look at the Sage of Tiger stats.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you make Oh, I always forget how to do the bloody grapple.
You can either. I think the grappler has to do athletics, but
Yep,
the
so-
grapplee can do athletics or acrobatics.
Cool. So then, can you use your strength for me,
Mhm.
and just roll and add
Athletics.
strength, and then
19.
17 plus 4, 21.
Damn it.
So
Wait. All right.
19 for your So as you sort of like slam down, saber-tooth tiger Loran is able to just about like rush out from beneath you, and you slam down onto empty marble.
I'm gonna get him.
You're gonna get him. Next up is Jaral, who is just not nowhere to be seen. Perhaps he's still in the game. Maybe he's not. It looks like he isn't. Cass, it's your go.
So I've got Slia who's just drinking. I think that's like Slia's goal is just to drink until everyone else is just out.
She's still technically in a chair, not touching the lava though. So.
Yeah, and then we've got a polar bear and a saber-tooth tiger in the broken chair.
Yes.
In the broken table. Okay.
With the candlestick.
With the candlestick in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. In the dining.
Can I mold the earth below where the V of the table is to like create like a hole so it like falls properly?
You little.
Oh my god.
So that they probably fall into the lava.
Let me look it up.
But I want to check because it says dirt or stone, and I imagine that the floor is stone. So I want to check that I can do it.
I explicitly described
nuts.
the floor of the kitchen as wood. Unfortunately.
In that case, I can't because it's dirt and stone. But that's a shame because that would have been good.
The table is made of stone.
The table's made of stone. Interesting. Then yeah, where the V is, I'm going to like just take that away, just to create a hole in the table. Can I do that?
I'm just reading through the spell. This is a cantrip, so
yes,
there might be some limitations here.
Because you can choose a portion.
It's a 5-foot cube. The table's a little bit bigger than 5 foot, but you could target the V. Target an area of loser, you get instant. Nope.
Polar bear's way bigger than that.
Yeah, it's bigger than 5. The table is bigger than 5 feet. It's like 10 foot across. So you guys are just about.
Do one of the legs. Do where one of the legs is.
It has collapsed already. The table.
It looks fairly precarious. If you make an intelligence check to see where the most vulnerable point is, I will allow you to force them to make another dexterity save to see if they can cling on to the.
Okay, so I can't just like excavate the V bit.
You can't just excavate it. No.
Okay, well then, yeah, I'll do an intelligence check to try and find the weakest point to make them. Because like most of my spells are just proper damagey spells, and I don't actually want to hurt anyone. So
you could target the floor, but then you'd be damaging the home, and the table is already destroyed.
I'm gonna stick with my idea, which is to try and throw them off the table in some way. So it's just a straight intelligence check, yeah?
Yes.
Come on. Don't fail me now, dice. Yes, 19.
19. Fuck. Okay, you see behind Ulster's side of the table there is one leg which is still just propped up. You get the impression if you knock that down, it's made of stone. If you can cave that in somehow, then the whole structure of the table is going to be shook again and they'll have to make re-rolls. So you want to target there?
Yeah, Cass is doing it.
All right. Ulster and Loran feel the table begin to buckle and shake once more. So I'll need yet another dexterity save from both of you. 12 plus.
Yeah, 12 plus nothing.
There's a +2 for
Polar
the
bear has plus 0.
tiger. So it's a 14 for Loran. 12 plus nothing. I'm going to say the DC was probably a 12. So you're able to just about cling on to it. But you are I think you're probably in a little bit more of a disadvantaged position than the saber-tooth tiger Loran is. Loran is able to sort of
He's going to throw me off the table.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to have to you're going to have to be a bit creative. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult to get to him. Next up, then, is Slya.
I would like to do another shot of Nevin.
Beautiful. Nice. Anything else?
Nope.
Wonderful. You take another shot of Nevin. Again, I would describe the scene, but I think you know how chaotic it is.
Yeah.
Next up, Valis sitting there, knives out, looking around like what is going on. Next up is Laz, who is going to. Oh fuck! There's a bug. Okay. Who like bats a bug away with his paws, and then is going to. Let's see. What can he do?
Do I?
Okay, he is going to attempt to pounce on Allstare in hopes that can push him off the table. So, Allstare, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh wait, no, he can't do this.
Very good.
He can't do this. He can't move 20 feet. Sorry, never mind. Okay, instead, he is going to take.
That's very good.
Sorry. Let's see.
I could just drop his polymorph.
You could.
But that would be less fun.
He is going to take the shove action, which I didn't know you could do. It's written on the sheets. Shove. D&D. Never done this before.
This is going to be one of those, you can't come within 5 feet of me of a week if he does this.
Okay. Why is that not there anymore?
I'm just trying to think about what else I can do.
Okay.
All smells just
They have to make an attack roll against your armor class. It does not have any kind of advantage, so I'm just going to roll it. It's not that good. 9 plus strength 13. Does that beat your armor class?
Yeah, it does.
13?
The polar bear's not got any.
All right. He just slams into the side of you, and you feel yourself just topple over into the lava, I'm afraid, as you are shoved off the table 5 feet away.
Retribution for this.
I'm sure there will be. Loran is still on the table. Also, unfortunately, you are out of the game of lava, the game of the floor is lava. I'll give you a chance to, if you want to just use your turn to do something outside of the game, then I'll let you do it.
I want to transform back and just stand up and give Loran just like, you've done this to yourself, and walk over to Slya to join her and Nevin drinking.
Oh no. Oh no. Loran looks at you and is like, oh. Okay. Dural is nowhere to be seen. Cass. It looks like it's a game of you, Slya, and Loran at this point.
I love how Slya single thing, because I don't want to target Slya. She's just drinking. She's happy. All of my things are just they just hurt. I know he has. I'm pretty sure he does, but I think I'm gonna try it anyway. I don't know. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please? After the foul shiri, do they have resistance to being charmed?
I don't know what a foul shiri is, so I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry, that was really pity.
I don't know what it is. Foul shiri. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Actually, he also has advantage. Let's see if he gets an extra 20. No, he didn't. 16 plus 6, 22.
Damn. Yeah, he's fine. I might action surge though, because that's just a waste.
Okay. Go for it.
But I don't know what to do. This is.
You could
this
levitate
really
towards
annoying.
him with your movement and then do something from the skies.
I know, but I'm just trying to think of everything I've got will just really hurt. And I know that he's probably actually going to hurt me in a second, but I am seeing Brian just like watching like suspiciously from the ground. Actually, I'm going to look at Brian.
He's like, Brian's like,
okay, so he doesn't care. He just doesn't really care about Brian right now. This hard because of all of these things. Okay. I don't know how that would help me though. If I hold a person, can I then just push them without any interference?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw again, please.
You can only cast one spell in a round. You've also already cast your spell.
Okay, in that case, I'm not action surging, and that was my turn done. And I'm just gonna in that case, my movement though, I'm going to levitate further away from him.
Understood. Understood. Okay.
You can't cast new spells, so
No. Right then, Slyer.
I'm serious.
I'm gonna take another shot of Nevin and then just
You're gonna be
languid.
now, just so you know.
I won't need
You're very
disadvantage for this, but she's just gonna languidly slide out of her chair onto the floor and just with bottle in hand as well, and just lie on the floor.
Beautiful. There is just people just falling into this lava wherever you go. Great. Okay, you are on the floor. I'm going to take you out of the order. Valis has basically been out of the order from the beginning.
Valis is going to win.
Laz looks over at you. How much of your movement did you use to get away from him?
How much can I
Give
use?
that movement.
Okay, well then I've moved very far. I've moved to the opposite side of the wall.
Okay, you can go. This room is probably only about 35 feet wide, considering it's a kitchen. And that's about as far as the major image would spread as well. So if you're on the other side of the room, Loran looks at you up on your 20-foot tall floating pedestal and begins to sort of just, you know that thing cats do?
Yeah.
He does that. And he just runs to the length of the table, isn't that far, and he's going to attempt to leap. Acrobatics check. Natural 20!
Oh no! Oh god. Okay. Is there anything I can do to I have to roll a natural 20 to do it, but
strength to see if you can maneuver him into a more advantageous position, but he is at 600.
Okay, come on, natural 20.
Saber-tooth tiger.
Come on. All right. Oh, damn, that wasn't a natural 20. That was a 17. So
okay. Now the upper limit is 500 pounds, and I did say saber-tooth tiger was 310 pounds.
Was it 310 kilos or 310 pounds?
Oh shit! You're right. That's different. Slam right into the floor. You are going to take a little bit of damage. You're going to take 65 points of damage. But you are just pinned down.
How much? Sorry?
5.
I thought you said 65. I was like, what?
What the
hell? How high was
your head off?
Why?
And the header has a.
I was like, Cass loses half of her hit points. Just what?
No, you're good.
Okay, so 5 points. That's fine.
5 points and slam onto the ground.
On top of.
But you both die.
Underneath, and you see a paw on each limb. Your hand between him and the ground. Loran, it appears as won the game.
Valis is still not in the lava, and neither is Joral.
There you go. But Laz is dumb, maybe. I'm gonna see if he realizes that. Yeah. He's nods, as if to say this'll do. And just kind of rolls off of you, Cass. And just sort of blaze his belly up.
I think Cass would tickle it.
I hope it was
rub it.
He vanishes the lava with what Willie still has as a saber-tooth tiger. And at that moment, everyone make a perception check.
22.
22.
25.
It appears at that moment, those of you who are just kind of lying on the floor, you're looking at the ceiling and you just see as though spider-like climbing back to observe the chaos. Jiral's head just pokes out from behind a banister. He's just like, oh. But no, the game is over. It appears. Who won? Who knows?
No one knows.
Nobody really wins in the game of Floor of Lava.
Can I take the bottle of Nevin from Slayer?
Yep. All right.
It's mine now.
Is Bluey still charmed or no?
No,
Okay.
certainly not. You're okay.
I'm not turning him back either. He can
How
stay
do I
like that for an
react
hour.
to?
Mhm. Bluey, you get up. You're dazed. You're confused. Loran is nowhere to be seen, but you no longer view him as your lifelong childhood bestest, most closest ally. Aww. He looks so upset. Well, that was...
Many of us were betrayed by Loran today.
Loran rolls back over
something.
onto all fours and pads over to you, all stare, and just like
Brian
nuzzles
sticks
back
his
in.
leg out to stop Loran coming close to him, and he's like,
Headbutts your
one
leg
week.
and just starts pushing
1
you
week.
forward. He starts
No.
pushing you forwards until you
I
hit a
turn him
wall.
back. I have more chance against Norfolk.
Running.
I have my leg out, like, no.
Nice.
Brian does not let Loran come near him. He's got both his legs out. He's like, this is happening for a week. You're not
Then
coming
you are-
any closer than this.
Then he is chasing you around the
No.
room. He will
No.
not. He
I've
will
got
not.
legs out. He can't come closer than that.
All right, so everyone, as you come back to your senses and you realize, looking around the room, Valis still has his knife out but is slowly putting it away, like maybe this is okay. You do see that the table, beautiful stone hand-carved breakfast table filled with mimosas and breakfast goods, croissants, a full array of foods, just collapsed. The floor beneath it is buckled and is like broken. And you hear footsteps. Clup, 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 clup. And around the corner, Serena's head just... Is this so? You don't need me to sort this out, do you?
We
we
playing
got
the
it.
floor is lava.
You didn't come and get me.
Oh my god.
I said I was busy, but I see how it is. Right then. She just sort of stands up to her full height and she's like, well, you can fix the table then. And walks out of the room. Seems personally offended.
Alright, how do we fix the table?
Brian's
I
just swinging
got
Nevin.
it.
He's not on it.
Yeah, Cass is joining and she wants more Nevin.
No, it's mine.
How much Nevin do you drink?
A
Also,
lot. He's already had 5 shots.
if you
maybe.
want to have the whole bottle, it's going to have some really adverse effects. Are you okay with that? Do you remember what happened?
Yeah, okay, let's try.
Okay, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
5.
Okay, let me get the list up. It's been a while since I've used this. I haven't had to use this in ages. So, right. So,
Who's yelling in the background of someone's?
That's mine.
Oh.
I don't hear anything. Right. So,
Occasion.
Okay. I need you to roll me a D10.
Oh.
Okay. 3.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Oh god, what's happening to Brian?
Brian
so,
dies.
Brian. Sort of like as you chug, 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 chug. You stop a second.
It's never been this bad.
And I need to look at your character sheet. As you get the sudden urge to cast a random spell from your repertoire. So,
Oh shit.
Ulster.
He has some really bad ones.
Yep. And why isn't your character sheet coming up? D&D Beyond. So that was the 3 that you rolled, was determining what you do. And now, it's the wrong bloody thing. See how this goes. And Cass is like very close to you, by the way, as is Slya. Uh-huh.
At least he's not.
Everyone is in
And
fairly
Naran.
close quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I think Sarah's and Neff are on the opposite side, but
Yeah. The room is 35 foot though, so everyone is fairly close. But hey, okay, this could be bad, but it's probably going to be fine. So the first thing we do is
Druidcraft.
the first thing I need you to do is to roll me a d6.
By the way, all my spells aren't on there because I have them in here, but
that's
you'll
fine.
be choosing from some ones that I don't actually have.
Okay, that's fine. Roll me a
D6?
d6. Yeah, to determine the level of the spell.
4.
4. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It was almost quite a bad one. So, as you watch, Ulster suddenly gets this strange look on his face, and he's like, I have to cast. And his hand begins to turn, and summoning forth all of the magical energy that he can, just throws his hand forwards. And before you, let's see how many.
Oh, is it summon woodland creatures?
Is it someone who can?
4 satyr just appear, like carrying pan flutes and dancing around in a circle, and they just stop and they look around like, huh? What is happening? And they start screaming in Sylvan. So like suddenly summoned to this strange place. Also in front of you, you see 4 satyr.
Aren't they under my control?
They're under your control.
Keep him away from me, he points at Loran.
They just start singing around, like jumping around like Loran, like trying to play their pan flute, and every time he tries to move around them, they just like one fills the space. It's just encircling.
It's
Yeah.
It's like a
Alright.
like a scene from a musical. or like
It's
or
more
just,
like
you know,
Midsummer
gang
Night's
members,
Dream.
like instead of doing this,
Yeah.
you know, they're like around the Oh my god.
It's a little bit unnerving almost to see these satyr just like surrounding Loran. It's almost like Midsummer when they're like in like all culty just getting close up to him. But nope. That is what happens. You do have disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, and checks.
I think Brian just
as well as
falls to
that.
the floor. It's over.
Cool. Alright. So everyone, what did you do? You remember that before she left, Serena implored on you to make a plan.
We're all too broken.
I'm gonna see if I can find a way to fix the
Hey,
table.
I was gonna say, Bluey, do you want to help me fix the table? If you'll just hold it up, I'll just cast mending on it for however long it takes
was
to
gonna ask-
fix the table.
Because I can cast mending too.
Oh
my
Oh,
God.
we
How
can
does
do it
that
as a
work?
group.
Okay, the 2 of you can do it together in half the time it'll take to do the thing.
Okay,
Neff,
it's
do you
just
have
the
mending?
I don't, but I
The
can help
spell
hold the
says-
table up while you guys both cast mending on the floor of the table.
Do I have mending?
I think Cass is going to be asking Brian if he's okay. Like sitting with him on
Yeah,
the floor.
I don't
Let's
And
get through
just-
this first.
I
So,
do have a question.
yes, tell me, Blue.
The break or tear is probably longer than 1 foot in any dimension.
But
So
with a friend, anything is possible.
You've got a friend in me.
Okay.
let's mend it. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So together you were able to sort of slowly make that come to fruition. Brian and Cass.
So Cass is going to sit on the floor next to Brian and just be like, Brian, my darling, are you okay? You seem not okay. You're drinking more Nevin than I ever have, and that's saying something.
Brian just like gets an idea. He's like, Cass, come here. Come.
Cass does.
Okay, he hugs. He's like, I'm gonna marry you instead, Cass. He shoved me off a table.
Cass is gonna like pat Brian on the back and be like, that is a lovely offer, Brian, but we know that would never work. And besides, you've got a beautiful husband.
It would.
You've got a beautiful husband. He's just currently being serenaded by some satyr, but we'll
I was
resolve this.
betrayed, Cass. You would never betray me, right? You would never shove me
I
off
would
the
never
table.
betray you, but I mean, you did kind of pounce him as well. I think it was all
I
jest.
didn't shove anybody off the table. No. Bad. Unhappy.
I think Cass is going to be like, is Brian still trying to drink from the bottle of Nevin?
Yeah,
Or is that
he's
over?
like trying to find
I think
him.
Cass
don't
is
he
going to
can
be
see it
like,
anymore.
Brian, it's so selfish of you to keep that Nevin all to yourself. Why don't you let me have some? And she's
No.
persuading him. And
No.
that's a persuasion. 22.
What if I really don't want to?
Okay, I'm going to say that you're going to then have advantage, because of your persuasion check, you're going to have advantage on a dexterity check to see if you can pull it from his hand.
Okay.
Yeah, because
My
whilst it
dex
is not
is
a persuasion in this sense, perhaps
There's not much left, Cass, just saying.
It was more just to get it away from you rather than it is for Cass to drink
Also,
it.
then afterwards, I have two things to tell you, bro.
Oh, thank God I had an advantage. I rolled a nat 1 for the first one.
Oh.
17.
Okay, you are unfortunately just right out of his hand. As you pull it away,
You betrayed me too.
also
No, I'm drinking. You know me. I've got to have some more drink. Well, she's going to drink to show it.
So, first of all, two things all of you notice as you are going through your chaotic episode. Saraza has just stood up and walked off. And Loran just looks across at all of you, looks down at you all stare and is like, well, there's nothing I can do then. And just taps himself and turns invisible. And the satyr are like, huh? Huh? And one of the satyrs is just like, wah! As he's pushed away. And the Dahanes have disappeared.
Thank you. Oh. I have ice cream.
The Dahanes
so
have
jealous
disappeared.
of that. Okay, I think I'm going to turn to Neff or Slyan'ssun and be like, maybe a restoration is in order for Brian.
He starts crawling away so quickly. He's like running, but crawling.
I think Cass is going to try and pin you.
No.
Yes.
He's saying no, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Cass is going to try and pin Brian so that Neff or Sia can get there to.
I mean,
What do I need to roll?
I can lesser
so
restore.
Ulster has had a little bit of a head start on you. Can you make me an athletics check, please, to see if you can catch up to him?
Mm-hmm. Dirty 20.
Okay. Unfortunately, Ulster, as you're like pulling yourself away, you just look behind you.
Don't
and you just
touch
feel
me.
like, you know how like in anime when the person's running really fast, they leave like a track up behind them. It's like like that.
He starts screaming. He's like, "Don't touch me! Get off me!"
Cass, can you make a I forget it every fucking time. Anna, you know. It's
Okay, so the
acrobatics.
grappler has to make athletics, and the
Athletics,
grapplee
and then
can make athletics or acrobatics.
Yes, that's it. So Cass, athletics check, and then also you can choose both at disadvantage, either at disadvantage. Ulster?
I mean,
Lily?
it doesn't.
Can you make an acrobatics or athletics check at disadvantage, please?
You don't even have to roll very good. This was bad.
Oh, one of them was really good. One was a 17, one was a 13. Sorry, what was it? Acrobatics or?
Athletics, you can choose.
I mean, you've beaten it.
I'm better at acrobatics. 14.
I got an 8.
Okay, so Cass is just like, and Ulster just you go like,
Closer.
scramble away. Yeah, you just made it out.
He is escaping. He is crawling away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Have we repaired the table and/or floor yet?
You've just about made it. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
good job, guys.
Okay.
That's so cool. Sorry, I haven't mended anything yet.
Slya's gonna put her hand up for a high five.
Can I have some assistance? Because it's just me, like, just crawling after Brian at this point on the floor.
Who's going to
Just
go
like-
away?
Gerald, you notice Gerald is also no longer there. When he peered in before.
What
he's
happened to
no
all the
longer where he was.
NPCs?
They've had enough of this nonsense. Okay, Cass is gonna cast Hold Person on Brian.
Is that a wisdom save? Because
Yeah,
okay, even with
I know
disadvantage. Good luck.
I know you've got a high wisdom, but I think she's gonna do it anyway.
The lower one is an 18.
Damn, meets
Or it would have been a
it.
24.
Oh, yeah, you meet.
Who's gone?
You met it.
Who's gonna go to?
Meets it. Okay, where are you going? Also, what is the aim?
I don't even know. He's just
Okay.
trying to get out.
Cass is like, guys, I'm like out of stuff now. The only other things I can do is hurt him. Can someone help me?
Maybe we should just wait.
There are no NPCs there, unfortunately.
Except for the kids, right?
The kids are just watching in horror. Valis is extremely concerned.
Can I attempt to...
Slya's going to... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you first.
Cover their eyes.
Slya's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on herself, kind of straighten up,
Mhm.
and then just kind of walk after Brian.
No.
Okay.
I'll try to
Get a
ease
kitchen.
ease the anxiety of the kids a little bit if I can.
How are you doing that?
I'm just gonna approach slowly. Can I like just insight check them and Valis as well?
Sure.
Neff, did you help hold up the table?
Yep.
Neff,
Thank
can
you, Neff.
No worries. Good job, guys. Good job, team.
Woo!
Oh no.
18
Brian's been
insight.
5 months sober. This is the relapse. Oh well. It's fine.
5 months.
Mm.
Wow.
Ever since the Sarah's wedding was the last time he had a big binge.
Oh, Brian.
Anyway.
It reminded me he was an alcoholic. So
I did, with my fun animation that I'm trying to make. So, Neff, you look at them and they appear to be very concerned and confused, as much as a child can be. Some have already become distracted and ignoring everything that's going on.
Okay.
The little babies are just like, most of the little babies probably would either are just asleep in their little like supported chairs, and the older children are sitting with Valis or sitting and like just minding their own business. Valis is the only one who is just like in awe, like just at this whole situation.
Okay, I'll approach Valis then. Hi.
What are you doing?
We were playing a game, but we made a bit of a
Well,
mess.
it wasn't very funny.
Say again.
Was not very funny at all.
It wasn't meant to be funny. It was meant to be a battle to the end, where only the bravest and most toughest of fighters come out victorious.
It's not funny, you know, though. People have to do that in real life.
We know. We've
Oh,
had to
we've
do
done that. Sorry.
we've done that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We all know.
Hmm.
But it's nice to have a bit of a fun sort of break from all the stress, especially if you have to do that sort of stuff in real life all the time, you know?
And
There's no end, really. It's just sort of a relaxing break, I think. It's good to get out of that mindset, I think, every now and then. It's a bit too stressful to keep yourself there, even when you're out of it. It's good to know when you're in a position where you can take a break, and I think maybe you should as well, if you can. I know it's been hard for you up until this point.
make a persuasion check, please.
Alright. It's a dirty 20. We're safe here.
That's what you think. You haven't met me at my brightest yet.
All right, Valis.
Ooh, is that a threat? I like your spirit.
Is he trying to do an intimidation check on that?
He sits up to his full, very short at this moment height.
Well, I'm sure with you around, we'll be even safer.
Yeah.
I'll just
What are
kind
you
of.
wearing, Neff?
What am I wearing? I'm wearing my super dark, edgy emo attire.
Mhm.
My business-like stuff.
Any of your fun jewels or trinkets around that you can see?
Yeah, I've got my. I still have the locket that I have Lorella's picture in. The far apart
Okay.
but close in heart locket.
Thank you for letting me know that information. Valis smiles at you. Just a very small smile. And says, okay. More of a grimace than a smile, actually. He hasn't really smiled at anyone yet, but...
I'll just sort of chill and sit with him. If he'll let me. If it looks like he's okay with it.
Yeah. What's your passive perception?
It's shite. It's 13.
I think
Okay.
I know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You have a nice little... I don't know, what are you doing? You're just sitting next to him silently? Or are you trying to strike up conversation?
Nah, I'm just sitting there. I'm just chilling out.
Okay, that's fine. You're just watching the
So,
scene
how's the
together.
weather?
How
How's
is
the
the
weather?
weather?
The dusk has set and the sky is a sort of tangerine orange pink with some
Did
like
we spend
sunlight
all day
yellow.
doing this?
No, when dusk sets, it's like the opposite of when dusk. Okay, because the outer ring of the dusk is like midnight blue, like a night sky. So when dusk rises, the sky is darker, and there's like a sort of circle, almost like a moon shape of dusk. At the
So
top
it's like
of the apex.
noon.
Yeah, it's like noon.
Okay.
Yeah. When I say dusk set, it's like noon. When I say dusk rise, it's like getting into nighttime. Flip it from what it usually would be. Okay, so you finish fixing the table. Neff, you sit with Valis. Cass, you fail to magically restrain one of your closest allies. Ulster, you are scrambling across the floor.
If Valis is just chilling and just sitting as well, then I'll kind of like go into like a. I'll give him a spiel about our adventures up to this point. If he looks like he's just chilling out and doesn't want to say anything himself necessarily, maybe.
He listens to the story. He doesn't really add much to it. Just nods along. Being quite quiet, but he looks like he's slowly opening up a little.
There was a big sphinx that we almost died, but then I teleported away, and the sphinx came with us. And that I was really pooping my pants at that point. Then. It was not. And now we're kind of friends, I think.
Okay. Why?
Mutually beneficial relationship.
What does that mean?
I serve the god. I get my home back.
Why do they have your home?
I think I was too rude at the start, and he just kind of took it.
Okay. Are you all... Is everyone in this... Are all of them... And he just points to all of them. Like you?
What do you mean? We're all adventurers, and we all look out for each other, and we all care for each other very, very much. So in that sense, we're all the same. Unless you mean something entirely differently.
No.
Okay.
No. Not at all. Just sort of sits in silence and is like looking around. But passive insight's probably higher than your passive perception.
My passive insight is 18.
18. He looks confused and apprehensive, looking from person to person. At the
And then I'll just get back into the story.
Okay. All right. So,
Can I make it outside?
You want to go outside?
I think Cass at that point is just gonna. Cass is just gonna let
walking
you.
after him.
Yeah.
Okay. Slyer and Cass are sort of just following you as you kind of crawl across the floor.
It's like a serial killer when they've already like stabbed someone and they're just like, yeah, keep crawling.
It's like Deadpool on the Zamboni.
Yeah. I'll get you eventually. Brian genuinely thinks he can get away.
Okay. So you guys are following Ulster as he makes it to the back door. The horses
Do
are
you
in
want
sight.
help?
Horses.
Just I'm calling out to Cass and Slayer. Do you want help?
I think we just gotta. I think
got
we're okay. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Maybe keep an eye on the kids.
Okay.
Oh, Anna. As Valis is just like, what the? Like,
What's going on?
So confused. Anna, Bluey, you make your way back in over to the children. They seem remarkably unfazed by this. You get the impression this is not the weirdest thing they've ever seen, which makes sense considering their background. Valis is just aghast still, but slightly less horrified than he was before Neff joined him. What's your passive perception?
I think it's 16.
6.
Double check that.
Roll a perception check.
Yep. Oh.
You can roll a perception check then.
That's a 24.
Okay,
Jesus,
right. So
we're having good rolls. All these
That's pretty
rolls
good.
have been
Have been
above
mad
13
good.
on the dice today.
powerful. I love that.
Yeah.
Right, so
Yeah.
as you approach, you notice that there's always been a familiar glint of gold amidst the sea of black that Neff has gotten used to wearing. No longer there. Neff's locket is gone.
Nev, don't you have like a?
And then there was a big explosion. Hi, Bluey.
Sorry, don't you have like a, necklace?
Oh yeah, it's right. It was.
I'm
I
gonna
just
like
had it on
search
me.
the floor, like.
Make investigation checks, both of you.
Oh, my investigation's shite.
That's gonna be where's
12.
11.
12, 11. Unfortunately, you can't see it anywhere.
Oh, you guys.
Alice, have you seen the locket? Yeah, I thought I was wearing it just a second ago. Did I put it down? Oh my goodness. Alice?
I mean, the
Alice?
Do
we're
you
all
Alice?
sort of tackling each other.
Did you
Might
ask?
have-
I thought you asked that to Bluey. You were asking Valis.
Wait, I was looking at Alice.
Make an insight check. Bluey, you can make one too.
Okay.
You've been
16.
Uh-oh. 5. Yeah. Okay, there's the...
Both of you
There's the
looking
one
at
wrong.
Valis, he seems very innocent. Couldn't have done this.
Can you help me find it? You know what it looks like, right?
I can remember, maybe.
Okay, you look over there. I'll have a look under here under the newly furnished table.
Okay.
What's the other kids?
He starts standing up. The other kids are just like looking at you confused.
Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh man! Where did I put it?
Okay, we will.
Necklace.
Bluey, make a charisma check to see if you can convey this, because all these kids speak different languages.
Just a straight up charisma?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck. I know what it's like.
Where
to
is
be
that?
charismatic characters.
Oh, okay. It's a 19!
98.
Ooh.
The fuck?
You can
Charismatic.
convey it, and you're like necklace, and the kids are mostly like. One kid is like, "Oh." Back to you.
Yeah, Neff?
Points at Valis.
Neff's necklace.
Points at Valis.
Where'd it go?
Wait, so, wow, Valis, I thought you said you didn't know where it was.
I don't.
What do you mean?
The kid just looks up at you and is like pointing at him. And Miles is like, "Oh, I found it," and like just.
You found it! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. How did you get over there? I don't even know where I put it. Oh my goodness.
No one could know. Who knows?
Wow.
It was
Oh
a
my
mystery
goodness.
lost to us all.
Thanks. Oh my goodness. How can I don't know how I can ever repay you?
Thank you.
What did you say, Neff? Sorry?
I don't know how I can ever repay you. This means a lot to me.
I can find a way. Later.
What? She just kind of realized what she just said.
Let me think about it. It's too big of a thing to ask now.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay.
I just signed up to.
Thank you for helping find it.
You're welcome.
I love Alice.
Yeah.
Right, so outside, cutting away. Those of you who are Zamboni chasing Ulster.
What is this
Make
session?
perception checks, both of you. Not Ulster, unfortunately, you are somewhat
Dying.
dying, yeah.
15.
15.
I don't think
and-
he's ever been this drunk.
Okay. Ooh, 24.
24. Okay, Cass. Sorry, Slya. Cass, you're looking around and you kind of look down at Allstone like, oh, okay, this is how it is now, I guess. Look up. Nakir is like watching from the paddock, like very confused, visibly confused. And you kind of like look over your shoulder and there's a small half window which like kind of peeks up from the basement level, which you know to be around about where Zarina's study is, and she's just sipping a mimosa and just slowly disappears from the window frame. And those you're a little spectacle, you three at the moment.
I've tried to stop it, so I'm now like, you've made your bed, Brian, and I'm going to follow you to it. Not in a sexual way, though. Cass wants to make that explicitly clear, especially as Brian asked her to marry him not so long ago. But she's just following now, just kind of like with a slow shake to her head, but also kind of like, oh, the drinking, but also like, no, this is bad.
Can Brian try and like shoot? He's trying to shoot like something dangerous, but can he just shoot like flower petals back at them? Just as he's trying to get away.
You'll never catch me.
You just like
Never catch me.
Sakura behind you. Just a
Cass
sakura
picks up some of the flowers and puts it in her hair, and she's just like, this is cute.
Of course. Ulster's still just like slowly dragging through the gravel. His like white shirt is just getting like muck all over it.
Slayer, this is just bad. What should we do?
Gets to
Catch up with him.
sinks through the grass and it's just like brown up to his elbow, crawling.
What did you say, Aylin?
Okay, have we caught up to him at least enough to like do a touch?
Yeah.
No.
Slayer's just gonna put a hand on his shoulder and just say, "Honey, I think this is a little bit much."
Brian's just like slightly crying. His tears are just like bubbling.
She hasn't cast anything yet. She's just stopping him.
Come on, Brian. Should we get you upstairs and look at your beautiful clothes? Look at them. You don't want to. Yeah. Should we go and get you all
Carry
cleaned up?
me. He lives. Cass.
I think. Do you not want to walk at all?
No.
Cass is just going to be like, the dwarf Cass is just going to like try and pick
He
up
weighs
Brian,
105 pounds. He only weighs 105 pounds.
the elf, and just be like,
I can try and help.
I think
Not well, but I can try.
I
I
just
think
want this
you
to be
guys,
really
with your
tragic.
combined strength, especially because Cass is strong Cass of the Zero, it's in the name, you are able to carry him back inside. Now, you know that the mansion has by now disappeared. R.I.P. Sobek. But I upstairs in Loran's room, there is a
He's
separate
dead? Oh,
washroom
shit.
attached. If you wanted to go in there.
Yeah, I think Cass is we're gonna make it a nice bath and just gonna put some like lavender relaxing bubble bath in there
so
to be
before we
like,
get to that point, there is more information. So you guys make your
oh
way
no.
upstairs.
Oh.
You make your way
Oh
upstairs.
god. The Loran prepared.
You make your way
Around just in the bath.
Ulster.
upstairs. And you go into the room. And you push open the door to the washroom. I'll do it.
You have to do it now.
Here we go.
Can't do it, guys. Okay, so first of all, entering into the room, it's a beautiful marble-adorned washroom with a sculpted, claw-footed tub in the center. It's already full with a sort of rosy pink, almost glittering red liquid. There's a pile of clothes on the floor and 2 feet just sticking out. An arm up on the side of the tub, rose petals, dahlias scattered around the room. Loran is just like posed in the tub. Oh. I was not
Brian,
expecting this, but apparently Cass is in our marriage now, so
And Slyan's there too.
Slyan,
Yeah.
you can leave. Well, Cass, you can leave as well. Actually, I don't really want to.
Yeah, I think Cass is just gonna like deposit Brian.
Brian's like, he betrayed me.
Okay, but Slya's like, Brian, would you like to be sober now?
No. Never.
Slya looks over at
All my
Loran.
preparations are going to go to waste.
Huh?
I know. He's like, he's not sober. All my preparations are going to go to waste. I put all this sangria in here for nothing. I am nude, by the way. Don't look directly at the water, please.
Don't look directly at the water! I need to get a tea. I'll be right back.
I mean, no.
Never
Please
mind.
don't look.
Please don't look.
Cass
What
is
was she
just
gonna
like,
say?
this is just turning into like a terrible, like she's just like, what is happening?
So I was,
Loran, would you like? I misheard. Did Loran want Brian sober or not want Brian sober?
it's his choice. But
No, what did he say before? Was I'm asking.
he said if he's not sober, all my preparations are going to go to waste. With the implication that this is less funny when he's drunk.
Please don't look directly at the water.
I think Cass like, so do you want to just? I think Brian can't make any logical decisions right now.
He just reaches up and goes boop to Cass's nose.
That was
Okay.
lovely, Brian.
Oh my god.
Shall we, Cass? And as they like leave the room, Slya will cast Lesser Restoration on Brian.
Lesser
Cass
restoration.
is just gonna like lay Brian down on the floor and just try and like peel his arms off of her like he's a koala bear and try and back out of the room.
Okay. As you two exit and you push the door closed, looking out in the room properly, now that you're not distracted by Brian, you see that the satyrs have been arranged into a string quartet and they're just like serenading music in the background. Also, inside the room, you are now fully to your senses, and Loran is just sort of like in the water, well, in the sangria, and it's just like, hello.
Don't look at the
I thought
water.
it was funnier
Unless.
than it is.
Haha.
You pounced on me first.
You shoved me off a table.
You turned me into a saber-toothed tiger.
That was supposed to be to your benefit.
And it very much was. Thank you very much for that. Pulled Cass right out of the air.
Mm-hmm.
You could always say you did this to yourself.
How?
Because you turned me into the tiger. I never would have been able to face you as a polar bear.
Yes, because
And
I
I
thought
got
you would
one.
never betray me. Obviously, my trust was misplaced.
I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I guess all of these preparations were for nothing. And he's just sitting in this like bath of sangria.
You think I am weak, Loran? Brian goes 5 feet away from Loran and just sits down. You can enjoy your bath.
I intend to. Fade to black.
What is this?
It's the quickest
I
I
don't know
said.
either. I just needed to get out of
What
the
is
situation.
this action? I just
As a
don't
player,
understand what's happening. It started so serious with Valis potentially being put in a locket. Now it's ended with a sangria bath.
That is a really niche Brad Blake
Mm.
trick.
So I won't get into that because Slya and Cass, as you're walking out
Brian's
of the
still
room,
enforcing 5 feet.
that's fine. Anyway, so I don't know what that was, but that's like flashback to the present time. So Cass and Slya, as you leave Allstairs' room and make your way back downstairs, you do notice, to make your way back downstairs, you do notice just voices coming from what appears to either be the spare room or Saras's room.
Can we hear what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it appears to be two male voices, Jaral and Sarasa, probably. Listening in, you do realise it's coming from the spare room rather than Saras's, which is only a little bit further ahead. Make perception checks.
Please be a good one.
So bad.
14.
9.
Okay, 9 and a 15. Okay, Cass, you're able to hear a little bit better than Slya is. You've lived here.
Oh no, Saya got the better.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it was a 14.
Okay, 14. Listening in, you just hear Sarasa and Jaral, and Sarasa, halfway through a sentence, just continues and just says, Sarasa just says, like, I don't know about you, but I think that might not be a bad idea. I mean, at least consider it. And Jaral just says, I know, but I don't necessarily trust a whole lot of people at the moment. You can understand that. And it appears that they are just discussing plans for this. Because
None of us were serious enough.
none of you
Yeah.
were doing it. And so Sarasa left, and Jaral and Sarasa appear to be having a very serious conversation about what's coming next. Sarasa, they just continue talking as long as you're listening. Sarasa carries on.
I think Cass would be like, shall we go in and help? And like knock on the door?
Probably.
Yeah, I think Cass is gonna like, it's like a tentative knock, like
The voices
on the door.
stop. Jaral's voice. Come in.
Okay, I think Cass is gonna let Slya lead.
Yes, Leah
Because
walks in.
Cass follows.
Looking in, Sarasa and Jaral. Jaral is sitting on the bed, and Sarasa has pulled a chair in front of him. And between them, they have some papers. One appears to be a map of a prayer, a map of Kalkan, ledgers, that kind of thing. Really looks like they were deep in discussion. Jaral looks at you all, looks at the both of you, sorry, and quickly looks away, not sort of focusing on you too much or giving you too much attention. Sarasa gives you a look like, and continues talking with Jaral. He seems
think
to be
they're
pointing
just-
out places on a map.
Yeah, I think Cass, I don't know about Sia, but I think Cass is just going to come in and just kind of see where they're at in the discussion, but not necessarily have anything to say just yet, and just see what they're saying without interfering.
Okay. Oh, and they continue. Sarasa just says, before they fully get back into it, if you've decided the game is over, we're having real conversations now. So if you want to join in, you can.
This is why we need therapy, because we can't have a single moment not being serious.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so
Yeah.
Jaral,
Sorry.
yeah. Sarasa continues. I was just saying how obviously there is a place for them in Kalkan. Lorella and I can arrange that. How well hidden they will be there, we don't know. But if they want to go to the material plane, then that's an option. The other option we had was, and this is maybe a little bit more questionable, but there is some logic in hiding right under their noses, staying in the Feywild. Do you not believe they know what Valis looks like? He looks over to Dural, and Dural says, well, he already looks a lot like Karul, so I have some nerve there, but there is nothing certain. And Sarah says, if you guys have any better ideas.
I don't know if it's better, but like I've said to you, Dural, yesterday, or this morning, time, I don't know. At some point I said to Dural that you could stay in my castle, unless that's always an option if
And what
needed.
protections, what wards does that have?
Does it have any wards? I don't know if it does. Okay. None at the minute, but we could get some put in place specifically for you.
Perhaps a safe house. Somewhere we can go if we need an escape. I have some magic, as you know. Not fully accomplished, but I have skill. So if I needed to get somewhere, I could. Do you have anything to say, Slya?
The moment.
Well, I suppose my next steps, Valis and mine, are, well, hide wherever we can. But what are you going to do next?
It seems that we have two difficulties. Obviously, the most important being that Valis needs to be hidden, but we also need to find some way of either making it seem that you've disappeared in the sense of you're never coming back, or that you're dead, so they stop looking for you, and that they can treat Karul as a separate issue that isn't tied to you. And then that way they might consider putting Karul in the locket, is what I heard from Zarina. So we need to find a way of making it seem that you're kind of out of the picture properly. But I wouldn't know how, because obviously the Sealy Courts are high magic users, so just having a body and making it look like you is not gonna be enough. They'll see through that.
There's also the issue of all of Karul's potential other bodies out there. So long as those are around, I don't know how they can be used.
Seems that Alan is also one of our biggest issues, mine included. I wonder if there's a way of seeing the mark and seeing if there's a way of tracking it to see if we can find the other bodies that might also be marked.
Sorry, go on, Sly.
If the mark gives off a certain magical energy, do you think we could track them with the Chronologica the same way that the beacons have been tracked?
That's smart.
Sarah says, I'm not the most attuned to magic of my household, but it doesn't make sense to me. It makes sense to me.
And another worry is Elijah.
Sly, were you going to say more?
Just that he's still out there with a minimum of one powerful artifact, and we don't know what he's planning to do. But it isn't good.
Do you know where he is?
Yet.
It's not entirely true, Joel says. The plan was always to retreat to the laboratory I don't know if he stuck to it, considering that Karul is now somewhat incapacitated. He did have his own agendas, obviously.
Did he say what he needed from the laboratory?
No. We were not that close.
Was his lab the one that almost got destroyed when Anna pulled out the card?
You weren't here in a game, but I think you probably would have heard from Bluey. Bluey went back to Eldrith's watch. She went in to investigate that area and saw that it was as though that part of the castle had just been torn away and just left it to open air, except for the lower level, which technically didn't belong to Anna. It belonged to Elijah, Elijah or Ender, as it was his study. So at the moment, the study is still there. The whole living space has just been destroyed.
Osha is in Eldritch right now. We could contact her and see if there's any signs of Elijah in that area, or if there's been there or anything like that. I mean, we did send her there to be able to find anything out for us.
It's not a bad idea at all. It's a good idea, even. Slya, you can certainly do that.
Yes. What should I just ask if anyone with Anders' description has shown up in Eldrilla?
Also, more specifically, if she could, or her specifically, or guards, go and look at the study. Tell her to maybe, if she decides to go, that take some precaution, and see if there's any sign that Ender/Elijah has been there, or if anything's disturbed, or if he's there currently, or anything out of the ordinary.
Should we bring the others in on this?
Yes. It might be, Neff would be, might want to know that we're
Messaging her
speaking
wife.
to her wife.
Mm-hmm.
I think Brian and Loran are a
Please save
little
me.
busy.
Also, funnily enough, nothing has happened. Loran has just been pretending to bathe in the sangria, and when he realised it was just getting a bit tedious, magicked himself.
Brian was letting it happen, but he was keeping the distance because he has set himself the task of punishing Loran, not by being cold, but by just keeping 5 feet apart. At
Social
all times.
distancing.
Social distancing at all times from Loran. We'll see how long this goes on for.
Okay, so as you kind of all separate to go and get the various players, Neff and Bluey, you are gathered by Cass, Slyan. Cass, Slyan, you gathered Ulster and Loran as well, making your way back into the room. All of you who haven't already seen, looks like Saraza and Joral have been, this whole time you guys have been drinking and playing The Floor is Lava, pretty much just planning. There was a little air of, come on guys, but they get over it fairly quickly.
We need this time for our mental health, anyway.
Yeah, I've been trying to warm up to Velis.
Saraza has
I'm just gonna.
I have some opinions, which I.
What are those opinions?
You speak of health.
Smackdown.
Funnily enough, I do not necessarily think that is what you have been doing might be the best coping mechanism, but that's not for me to say.
What are you saying, Saraza?
I think you drink too much. Slya, I also saw you downing that muffin.
I haven't gotten drunk in 5 months.
And yet you went crazy this time. It's a little bit telling.
I have very specific trigger points.
Which, perhaps, we can work through together when we're both sober. Loran just pipes up, shockingly, I agree, from 5 feet away from you. Also, I think all of you just need to exercise timing, The floor is lava, really, guys? And Sarah's was just like, Loran, you could have not made the floor look like lava. And this is not the point.
Sorry, sir.
Or Death drops me off the table.
The point is, we need to figure out what our next move is.
Yeah. I think that's what my mother was saying from the beginning. We need to make a plan, and we've been trying here to do that. So if any of you have any ideas, now's the time to put them forward. Not just ideas on how to hide Valis, because that is something that we're going to just have to figure out once we have more of a direction. But surely we all have some insight into the plot or whatever is unraveling here, what Karul's intentions are, what Alan's intentions are.
We're thinking of trying to track any more of Karul's bodies that he's hoping to possess with the Chronologica, if we can. And Neff, we want to contact OSHA and see if Elijah has appeared in Eldrelith at all and gone back to his laboratory study.
I like both of those ideas.
What are we going to do with the
That's where
children
we're at.
in the meantime?
We need to contact, see if they've got any family. That's what we're the main.
Cass and I did discuss it, Sarah says. And I think I'm going to take it upon myself to get them where they need to be. I have resources. I have experience in this, and I don't prefer to admit this, but we are getting into a situation in which I'm not always going to be useful to you. I am, I will say, a skilled combatant. Mom laughed.
Sorry.
I thought it was funny. I am skilled with the sword. But in situations like down in the Underdark, there were far more situations where I was a risk to you than an asset. And I think I need to go where my skills will be the most useful. Protecting children and getting them home. Something I can do. I don't know how long it'll take, but once it's done, I will return to all of you, obviously.
This is giving me deja vu when Loran tried to leave, but then 3 sessions later, we got it back. Anyway.
Perhaps instead of returning to us, you should, I don't know, maybe return to Lorella.
You know, I want to. I just can't shake the feeling that until your quests are complete, that I can't fully settle down. I want to help you in every way that I can. But as of right now, I think this is where I am needed. And Neff as well.
Say the lab door? Sorry.
Sorry?
Did one of you say the lab door?
No.
What?
Well,
No, like earlier.
like the lab, or
Sarah's just giving his emotional goodbyes, and so he's like, but yeah, but what about the lab door?
I was like, Labrador?
Sorry.
Did somebody mention a Labrador? Oh my god.
Here is my lab.
My stuff.
Sorry. Bad time. Sorry.
Sarah looks at you expectantly.
The Ender's lab.
Mm-hmm. What about it? What do we intend to do?
It's locked. I think it has to be unlocked by Anashun, maybe Anna. Sorry. Linda or Elijah.
So, you have already determined in your previous investigations and talks with Anna, all of you would know this
Like-
probably, that it needs to be someone who shares the blood of Elijah. So it would be Ender who could open the door. And you do have Ender's arm.
We also have a new ender body.
Which
Oh god, yeah, I've still got Ender's arm in my bag.
Long-time party member.
Wait,
technically,
Wait, no, wasn't it used to?
it was used to
Does it get
resurrect
used?
Oh.
the
Yeah,
new
it was used
Re-
to make
reincarnate the
body.
new body. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh well,
And
yeah,
it
the
will,
body would.
it would still contain
Yeah,
Ender's
still-
blood.
The arm is still technically in the body, in vibes, in a way.
Mm.
So it would technically work. Yeah.
Where's Anna?
Vibes.
Anna is in Castle
Whitecliff.
Whitecliff Castle.
God.
Yeah.
I keep calling it Castle Winterbrand, but it's Whitecliff Castle.
Mm.
We also need to speak to Anna about the pay night as well, don't we?
Yes, because
True.
she has a piece which was potentially
Yeah.
interesting to you.
Did Brian share that conversation though? The rest of the group?
Also,
I'm gonna say he shared all the necessary details because I honestly can't remember what he shared, but he would have.
Okay.
yep. So then the basic the basic gist of the conversation was that Loran had a hunch that pay night could be sort of a conduit vessel for a soul. So not explicitly magical, but a conductor of magical energy. Or that's what his theory was. You presented that theory to Zarina and asked Zarina about the status of the Purple Stone. And she was, at that moment, unable to find it, but said that it might be easier to sort of research if she could get her hands on a piece of painite. You know of a huge chunk, because the Chronologica is made of painite. But you also know that Anna Ashun has a piece. You haven't tried actively searching either the material plane or using whatever skills you have for anything like that. That is something you could certainly do.
It's easier just to get it from Anna, isn't it?
It sounds like we need to speak to Anna for other reasons as well, so
Potentially, my mother might know something about Elijah as well, since he and Odyssey were friends. Though I'm not sure if anything would be terribly helpful, considering that he doesn't seem to be the same man he was when he was alive before.
Those are all options. One thing I wanted to clarify. So the children are going with Saraza. From the sounds of it, we're going to go to Melas, Whitecliff Castle. What about, he looks at Drop, you and Valis?
I had some thoughts, but we were discussing hiding in the Feywild. We were discussing going back to the material plane. In reality, I would like to go somewhere which I've had experience in, so preferably the material plane. And Sarah said I would have a place in Kelkhan if I need it. So I'm considering
Valis?
Kelkhan would come as well. And
And
would.
Valis has the anti-possession stone as well, so that gives you some security.
There is still the issue of needing to hide him. But I will speak to Zarina. The necklace is the last resort, but I would like to try and take things into my own hands first. Sorry, I've been doing this in Sarah's voice. I would like to take things into my own hands first before I completely lean into that. I also wanted to say thank you. I know it's been a lot on your minds, and we might have been harsh on you for good reason about the fire floor game. But that doesn't And that doesn't change the fact that you've gone out on a limb for me and my son. And regardless of where this road takes us, thank you. Honestly, thank you. Also, Johnny is still here, I think. So whenever we leave, she would have to come.
I think she wanted to be dropped in Esros.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, you can just throw her wherever.
I mean, it's technically on the continent of the Maasai, so...
If she's a loose end, I can obviously take care of that. You think she will betray us?
I honestly don't think she cares. Just my general insight on her.
Okay.
She does have the invisibility cloak as well.
Hence
That
why you haven't been
upsets me.
seeing her around.
Oh.
Are we leaving soon? Before Loran has a chance to make another bath?
Loran just sort of like smiles from the doorway. Sarah says, if we leave, perhaps we should leave at full strength. Stay one more night and then in the morning.
I think that would be good. Loran really hurt me when he pulled me out of the sky. So
He really hurt me too.
Oh.
Shall I go ahead and message?
Heartbreaker.
yeah, I think we should message Osha and Anna.
Okay.
And let them ask Osha the question and let Anna know that we're coming.
Okay. I have 2 messages already good to go for Osha.
Okay.
One is, has someone by the name of Ender Ashun or Elijah Ashun appeared at the palace?
Is that it?
Yep, that's one.
Okay. Give me a second to think about that. Okay. You get a moment later. I haven't heard of anything like that. Anyone by that name? Though I'm not fully involved.
And then the second message, Slay will tell the rest of the group that, and then say, keep an eye out, but do not pursue him. He's too dangerous to confront alone.
Make a persuasion check with that second one.
It's not good.
Okay.
It's a 10.
10.
Do you want to ask about checking the study? I know she can't get in, but in case there's anything, I don't know, you might be able to see something if it's been entered or not.
The rest of the group didn't see what, like, basically the attack, like Elijah Shun's attack on Jaral looked like.
Yeah.
In the after effects, she's not gonna try and ask her to like go looking for him.
Sure.
Okay.
Sorry, would you mind just repeating your second sending?
The second one was, keep an eye out, but do not pursue him. He is far too dangerous to confront alone.
Understood. And she says, I'm very observant, so I'll do what I can.
And then Slay, repeats the message out loud.
Thanks, Leah.
I almost dropped something. I didn't.
Could we go via the High Solarian?
The way you said that was really cute. The High Solarian.
And get
Can you
courage
get my cat back?
And courage.
Yes, I would quite like that.
And
She
also,
was
we need to ask if they can use the chronologica to find any more of Kravol's possession body things. So that could be a good idea.
That would be bad.
We might also use it to possibly find Elijah.
I can also try and scry.
Well, Ender
But-
does have the eyes on his hands. So if the chronological could be used to find the bodies, then in theory it should be able to be used to find Ender/Elijah as well.
So where are we going first? The High Solarian or White?
High Solarian first.
Okay.
That's a sound plan. Although it is likely that we will not follow you there. Obviously, I have to take the children. And Gerard, I think you need to decide where you go next. And Gerard nods. If there is somewhere I can hide in a chisel, then I will go with you. If not, then it's probably best if I ask the lady of the house to send me, perhaps to Calcon.
I mean, the library's pretty big. Like,
Do you think I could be welcomed there? On the guise as a researcher? I've worn a few faces who were learned before. I would know how to speak among them.
You know how to tell stories as well.
True. I'm a man of academia, of course. Learning is the greatest pursuit in the world. Knowledge is all that matters to me, aside from my son, of course.
It's quite convincing.
It's the truth.
And
Gerald sort of sits up slightly. Body posture completely different than it was before. And a sort of assured confidence in his shoulders. I think it suits me.
if you're ever in
you could learn a new
Ironstone.
skill too. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
What did you say, Chloe?
You could learn a new skill too.
I could.
You and Valis could like take up a little hobby and then bond over it. And then...
I understand where you're going with that.
Sorry.
Being a storyteller.
Sorry. Sorry.
I think he'd be a
It's
good
not
storyteller.
Bluey. Yeah. Okay.
If I could teach him that, perhaps it would help him out later on as well.
I'll check in on you when I can. I have the ability to see what's happening.
Do you have any contacts, that man, Corvius?
Corvius, Aaron, Alexa, Alexa's husband, although I've never really spoken to him.
Sirius?
Yeah, he knows, he's just never spoken to him.
Right, I will make base contact with all of them.
I'll introduce you. Until then,
Until then, I'll work on the persona.
I want to make some potions if we have time to prepare.
So
One in particular. I'm going to make this so hard for Lorad.
You have a day. Because I think it's really funny. I'm gonna say you could probably make one. You've probably been brewing one in the background since you arrived. And it could probably be done by tomorrow, a little bit later in the day. So if you wanted to. We'll do the rolling for that a little bit later. Slya, you were about to say something to Joelle. I don't remember.
Oh, she was about to say, if you ever find yourself in Ironstone, there's a forge.
Does it have
It's
a
not
name?
much, but you're always welcome.
My experience with Ironstone is that there are plenty of forges there.
The Talar Forge.
To laugh at. All right, well then. I think I will go and prepare Valis for what is to come and speak to Zarina about the arrangements. And he gets up and starts to exit the room. Okay, at that point, shall we take a quick break? Get some tea, get snacks, and then we can do a bit more.
Snacks.
Alrighty.
So I've been very laughy at some non-laughy moments.
No, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Audio on. Video on, we're back. Hello.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, as we all, oh no.
Emma, you're very laggy. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm just turning. There we go. Okay. Am I better?
As
Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to say that my mum just sent me a message, and it's like it's so cute, but also doesn't make any sense. It was like, "What time will you be finished?" Question mark. And do you fancy a wispy with the dogs? And I think what she's saying is, do you want to go for a walk with the dogs?
a wispy.
But a wispy?
Or do you fancy a whiskey with
Whiskey.
the dog? That's
A
what I
wispy,
usually
or a whisper chocolate.
I fucking
But
Or
they can't eat
whispering
it, so
to
it
the
was just a
dogs.
torture.
what I wouldn't give to eat some whisper right now. When I brought back chocolate for all of my Japanese co-workers, I like picked out all the whisper so that it would be for me because that's mine.
Nice.
Yes, it's the best.
But yeah, sorry. That was just
No, it's fine.
I just wanted to share. I just wanted to share the wispy.
My life has been enriched by
It's a
that.
Mystery. You have to let us know what it is.
It will be walk. It's just my mum is not very good at texting.
Either.
Right.
I'm scared now because she's somewhere in the house. And so she's like hearing me say this thing. So just like,
She just comes out of the closet behind you. I can hear the voice.
and yeah, you guys have all like seen her go in, but you just kept
Wispy
it
time
from
now.
me.
Oh.
As you just watch me be murdered, and I'm like, well, sorry. I mean, mum. Anyway, Emma's met my mum, so I could see mum doing that.
Yeah, I can too. Because you would do it, and I feel like you vibe. So
Anyway, yes. Anyway,
So,
continue.
well,
Sorry.
Jarrell exits the room. Sarazo begins packing up the small sort of like pile of papers and maps and whatnot that he had on the ground. And he turns to all of you and he says, "So, it looks like we have the beginnings of a plan. Is there anything else you think we need to establish before we leave tomorrow? Anything we need to do here?"
I'll just be making potions.
Take your time. And the rest of you?
I'm going to be saying goodbye to Keon, by the sounds of it.
Oh.
Oh.
I have the feeling that he's just been on your back this entire time. I don't know.
Yeah, in my head that's where he's been as well. He's just always been like on my hip and stuff. But I guess I'm going to have to say goodbye because it's not like I can bring a child with us on our disastrous quest. So
Lily, can you tell I gave George
Yeah,
the seal?
yeah,
It's
she
such
gave.
a good idea until you're like, oh.
I got a talking to by the DM. So, but it's
Don't
fine.
worry. Been there, done that. I was going to roll a persuasion check to get a child.
Well, if you're staying 5 feet away, you ain't going to be getting a child anytime soon. So
It's for a week. He's trying to do it for a week, but see how long it lasts.
But
Dude,
yeah,
that's like 20
I think
sessions,
she
man. Good luck.
I think she'd also speak with. I think she'd speak to Sarah's first, alone, in private, and then she would probably.
I think Sarah's can
But
probably
like that's like
read
a side.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's like a side thing. But before, let's just check that there's something else we need to do for the actual mission.
Sarazo does. You've spoken about this before, this sort of like, the situation, and he gives you a look like he kind of understands where you're coming from, and but he doesn't bring it up. Looks to Neff, Slya, Bluey, also having already made clear that he's only making potions.
We could have one
Skips
last
over the round.
What
We
did you
could.
say, Liz?
We could have
Or
one
Brian?
last piece.
I missed the final word. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
every single time you cut out.
Dinner.
Okay.
I did dinner.
Dinner.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Sorry.
All together.
Yeah. I have a feeling that it's going to be a little while before things are this. Well, can we even call this normal again? And he looks out the door. He looks over to the archway of the door and just says, "I know that he might be going to the High Slarian, but I I wonder whether you'll be able to be in such close proximity to Jural like we have been. I'm very aware that all the time we spend with him, we're putting him at risk. Even if we don't mean to. I think it's probably gone over all of your heads a little. Because we spend so much time with each other and so much time among ourselves. But by now, surely you are aware you are incredibly powerful individuals. I would not be surprised if... Take that, Dad. I would not be surprised if word of you has spread.
Are we legends? Right, doesn't
Not
say that.
yet.
Kind of save a prayer. Yeah.
You already did. You've saved a
That
prayer.
was us.
Yeah.
And
That
then
was you two.
we as a group saved Kalhan, kind of.
Yeah.
You saved Melas.
Mm.
You've left your mark. In many ways, half of you are royalty.
Oh, yes,
The other
we've
half
saved-
of champions of your faith.
Okay.
And Cass.
I mean, I look at you, Cass, and I see strong Cass of the Zero. Someone who was probably famous longer than most of you.
Yeah, that's
But-
true.
I mean, like I said, half of you are royalty, half of you are champions of your faiths, and at least one of you is wanted by a large portion of a deadly church.
Oh yeah.
Deadly Australian bees. Sorry.
I want to think we literally just said that and everyone's like, what? Gibberish?
Deadly
Sorry.
Australian bees. Deadly Australian bees. Trying really hard, guys. Deadly.
Wow, they...
Diddly.
You just said New
Australian.
Zealand over. I don't know why.
I know, it's because I the only accent I kind of know how to do is a New Zealand accent because I watched a TikTok about how to do it and I really tried. No.
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 My
Am I
sister does such a good
the most
Australian.
beautiful person in the world? No.
No.
Am I a real good
Mhm.
DM? Not really.
What?
Do I try my hardest? You bet I do. That's my
Oh, that went at the end.
yeah,
Emma.
I know. I was trying.
You went a bit cockney then.
I know.
Wait, Cockney. You made fun of me, Georgia, when I was drunk for going Cockney. I still remember being really offended because you're making fun of the way I said pretty. Because when I was drunk, I said pretty, and you were like, "Pretty? What's pretty, Lily?" And I was like,
God, I cannot remember. I make so much fun out of people when I'm drunk. Was that when we were singing the Disney songs? Was that night?
"It was in Melbourne." No, it was in Melbourne that night when I was like half crying, half having a great time.
So back to Saraza's emotional monologue. Look, what I'm trying to get at here is that you're pretty famous faces. You move in powerful circles. There may be more people watching you than you realize. The people you want to protect. As much as you won't like to hear this. And it is something that I've struggled with in the past as well. It might be better to stay further away from them rather than keeping them close, if you want them to be truly out of the path of harm's way. I'm not saying that's going to work for each and every single one of your close relationships, but it is something you should take into consideration.
But I was just looking at his ring and that around, like, I think it's a bit late. But anyway, he didn't say anything. Just...
The implication being, if there are people you want to protect, consider where they are best protected. Anyway.
Exactly 5 feet away at all times.
That's fine if that's the way it is, then treat that person like that. But if it's different for someone else, don't generalize. Pick and choose who you keep close and who you keep further away. Each other, it's probably best to keep close, but someone vulnerable, you don't know.
Why don't we make a list?
You could do.
Right, well, this is all being very heavy, and I did have a break in my sobriety, so I'm going to go make a potion just to calm everything down, and then I will rejoin you all later. If you need me, I will be in the kitchen.
What potion are you making? What
You can come
potion?
with me if you want, as long as you stay 5 feet away.
I'll wait for the surprise.
I look around. Talia, can you look after him in case he tries to turn Neff purple again? Anyway, goodbye.
Sure.
So you trust Talia the most.
Neff, what colour would you say your skin is?
Purple.
Hair
Brilliant, my
purple.
work is done.
Hair purple, that's what I meant to say.
Brian
turned
like
green
shouts,
before.
hair purple from the distance. No, I get you.
But I'm already purple. Is this Loran's doing? What happened? Was I not always purple?
He's really gaslighted you this time.
Loran looks dead in your eyes and says, I modified your memory when we first met you. You've always been a blue tiefling, you just didn't know it.
I'm gonna leave the room. I'm gonna walk out.
Loran, enough.
Yeah. It's kind of not that much fun anymore. I don't think Bluey's an easy target, but I could try. No. Ulster had a talking with me. And I've decided it's healthier if I be nice-ish.
I mean, you did.
Cass is
target
gonna
me with a
insight check that.
charm.
Go on, Cass. Oh, right. Ish. Remember, ish is a grey area which I like to live in. Go on, Cass. What did you
Oh,
roll?
that was cocked.
Now Brian's left, there's no one holding it back.
14. It's not that great.
14. You know that TikTok where it's like, I promised other people I'd be on my worst behavior, so Brian is kind of living in that mindset at the moment. But maybe not so much as he usually is.
Okay.
Blue just wants to say, no,
I do.
Loran, I think people would be more willing to be good and best friends with you if you didn't charm them.
Louis, are you genuinely hurt by what I did?
I know I am. It's gone.
He's gone. You can say yes if it's the truth. Take your time.
I just don't understand why you wanted to push people off into the lava.
I wanted to win. Bluey, don't cry. And he takes your hands. Just know that I had winning at heart. Nothing else.
You will be punished.
It was not personal.
Arm wrestle right now.
All right.
Sorry.
Does he have any skills?
No.
No.
She just
There is
needs
nothing
to
I
do
can
this.
do. All right. Roll strength check to test Loran's.
A general
Fuck.
strength.
Terribly.
I think I had 8 to that.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I do. Oh. 12?
Oh, thank God. Slam. It's right down. In a moment. Oof. I see. I see how it is. It appears I have wronged you. Bluey, if it upset you that much that I messed with your brain by charming you, I will find other ways to mess with you, which are less offensive. Okay?
You could just say, I'm sorry.
You're gone, Brian.
I'm there in spirit.
You are very strong, though.
Blue is doubting even this. What is the messing
about
with the
I-
mind? Sorry.
How about I give you a gift? I give you a gift. Ready? Give me your hands. Looks at your hands. The skin you can just see is still red. No, looks at it. How about all blue? Taps your palm, and your palms just return to their full blue colour momentarily.
How long? Wait.
You're right there. How long will it last? 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They'll be red again, but there you go.
Thank you. Sorry, I had the weird need to arm wrestle. Sorry. Okay, bye. Just walk out the room.
I accept your apology. Wow,
Okay.
that was wonderful.
I don't feel bad about punishing him at all.
I thought he was gonna do.
Maya,
Sorry.
Maya, am I a bad person?
Oh, the silence is damning.
Taking reviews from the critics. I'll sit on this one.
Maybe not a bad person.
Just a significant annoyance.
An insignificant other.
So he
That
has
is
other
very
things on the
next
brain.
picture. Yeah.
Loran, I think you're great. It's
Thank
fine.
you, Cass. That's the validation I was looking for. Do you want to go get drunk?
I would, but I think I need to speak with Sarahza first, and then I will probably definitely be coming to get quite drunk later.
Perhaps not drunk. I want to not to betray Allstay any more than I already have. But a little bit tipsy.
Sounds
heads off.
ideal.
Okay, so Neff, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. Where's Valis at?
Downstairs.
He's just chilling. What is he doing?
You go downstairs and you have a look, and he seems to be pretty much where you left him. Make a perception check.
Peep. Okay, that is gonna be not very good. It's a 12.
12. Okay. With a 12, you don't really notice much changed. He's just sitting there, a little bit more at ease.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does he? Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Going great. Do you want a drink or anything?
No.
Okay. I have some tea in my water skin from I don't know how far back ago. If you'd like to try
It's
some.
stagnant now. Oh god.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I'll no thank you.
How are you feeling? How's everything?
I'm fine.
Can I also check that? Can I also check that?
Sure.
Fine.
Yeah.
Also check that. Oh, never. Oh, it's a good modifier though. 13.
Okay. The 13. He seemed vague, but he seemed like he was about to open up to you anyway.
Okay. I'll just sort of sit by him and listen anyway.
He says, "Well, when it comes to how I feel, I'm in a very different place than I'm used to, and a lot of new things are happening, and it's lots of information to think about. That's it. I don't want to talk about it. Also, I don't really know you at all that well. You try very hard, which puts me on edge.
I'm sorry, I have that effect on people sometimes.
I could tell from the way other people reacted to you.
Well, if there's anything you need help with, or if you want to talk to me about anything, then I'll be around. Just want to make sure that.
Well, if you, I'm going to interrupt you. If you wanted people to open up to me, wanted me to open up to people, telling me more about yourselves would be actually a good start. so that I, have reason to believe that you're not secretive, hiding things. Everyone's asking me how I am. Why don't you tell me more about yourselves before you try and get me to ply my secrets out?
That's kind of what I was trying to do with the storytelling, but okay, I'll sit down and I'm gonna go through.
I've heard enough about adventures.
Well, I don't mind telling you a bit about me.
Go on then.
Well, so is there anything you're interested in? Before I start, just giving you a spiel about all sorts of maybe nonsensical information that you might not be interested in.
You could just tell me anything.
Well, okay.
I'm not particularly interested in anything.
I like the night sky, and I like looking at the stars. Sometimes with other people. I like being around other people. I
can tell that too.
I get a bit nervous when there's nobody around, so it's nice to be around other people. That's why I'm so pushy, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
When I was at home, I had to go to school a lot, and I wasn't at home very much. And she's just gonna ramble until he like cuts her off or something.
Okay, that's enough. Your life story is confusing.
Oh, yeah, it confuses me a little bit too. Sometimes.
So is mine, I guess.
Why is yours confusing?
Why do you think?
Well, it would be rude of me to presume. I'd like to hear your perspective on it.
A lot of moving around. Not a very stable support system.
Sounds hard.
Losing lots of friends. There's a lot more of the sisterhood than you saw.
How much more is there?
They are sprawling across all the plains.
That sounds like a lot.
It is. You think only the Underdark is full of children ready for taking?
I wouldn't guess so.
A lot of those kids came from the material plane. I saw it sometimes. Exchanges. The women aren't just drow, obviously. But in the Underdark, where drow are most populous, it makes sense. Humans. Elves. Everyone.
So where have you traveled?
Anybody could have gone. Batar. And Impa, that was the first time. I didn't like it. The Underdark. Material plane. Plane of fire.
Plane of fire, wow, that sounds intense. Was it warm?
It's not too hot, I don't really remember it.
Okay.
It was just very hot.
The plane of fire, it's Australia. Too soon?
It doesn't even feel too soon. Like, it was only months ago. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
There's lots of dealings with lots of people. Sometimes the same people more than once. Fiends. Towering, terrifying monsters. Cults. Religions. Countries needed kings or heirs. Those were the good placements.
Okay.
There were worse, bad ones.
Were there any interesting, notable figures you came across, or was it just mostly sort of all blending in together and more of the same?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion check, let's go. Okay, come on. Ooh. Come on, dice. Oh, it's not great. That's gonna be a 12.
12? Just
I'm just curious.
not easy to talk about. I suppose Karul, my father. Everyone's saying he's a bad person, but he protected me the entire time. Every time they'd go and see bad people, they'd be able to sense my magic sometimes. And they'd ask for me. But every time they'd say no. Because of Kurul. Because he was keeping me safe. Even if he wasn't there. More safe than that man is. Or ever did. He seems nice enough. And I do believe that he is my father. But wasn't there. Not in the same way.
Of course. Well, I mean, good, I guess, is a relative word. We all have different experiences. So it's hard to ascribe necessarily certain values that one might hold to another person's perspective and apply them in the same way. Sorry,
So
that
you
kind of
think
came
that-
across a little bit convoluted.
No, it make. I mean, are you saying that it's okay if I think that Kurul is good?
Yeah, of course. You've had your own experiences, and I'm not here to tell you that they're irrelevant or invalid or that they shouldn't be considered. That's not why I'm here to talk to you. I don't want to tell you that anything you think is necessarily wrong or the wrong way to look at things. I just want to get to know you.
I stole your necklace.
You did a good job of it. I thought I lost it.
I know you weren't very good at looking.
Yeah. Keeping an eye out is not really one of my strong suits, but
What
You
are
know
your
what?
strong suits?
I'm good at healing. I could do a lot of healing magic and make wounds and hurtful spots go away.
Can you bring people back to life?
I can't. But I think Slya might be able to. And Brian as well.
Which one of you brought him back to life?
It's Brian, right? I'll say, yeah.
See,
It was Brian who did.
Brian. Who's that?
Do you know All-Star?
Oh. Yeah. Why do you call him Brian?
Sorry, it's force of habit. We sometimes get into the habit of not using our real names in stressful scenarios, and also I've just heard it be referred to as Brian a lot, and that just stuck in my head for some. You know, now that you mention it, I haven't really questioned it all that much. Why does he? I'm gonna have to ask Brian about that.
Brian, I'm gonna tell you something, and you better not tell anyone else.
Okay.
I feel a bit bad for trying to stab him.
For trying to stab Brian?
I tried to stab him. You went there.
Well, I find, at least personally, that when I do something that makes another person feel bad, and then I feel bad because I did the bad thing, that apologizing for doing it is usually a good step for relieving some of that stress. And maybe talking to Brian wouldn't be such a bad idea. While he's sober.
Yeah, he went strange.
Alcohol will do that to you.
Okay,
I would know.
I'm sure. Okay, I'm done talking to you. Bye. And he stands up and starts moving.
Alright. If the other kids are still there, I'll just kind of sit with them.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Watch them for me.
I will guard them with my life. Healing
So,
magic.
like, leaves. Okay. Also, you're going and making potions. Right to go. Give me a moment. Who is this?
you know exactly what I'm making.
Yes, yes, I do. Let me just go back to our document so that I can double check how we decided to do this. It has been a while since I looked. Bluey's time skip. Nev's time skip. All stair time skip.
Is it 3 checks?
I'm just rereading
2.
for. Does it say 2?
Is it 2 or 3?
Go to supplies. Okay, you can get all the supplies. We discussed this kind of over Messenger. You can get the supplies at the house. You just go and get them from Serena. She's more than willing to let you.
Like, we never talk about me crawling across the lawn ever again.
I reserve the right to use it against you in exchange for giving you all these things.
Can't you
Just-
use something else against me?
I have an arsenal at my disposal, but I think this one is particularly fun. So
Okay.
remember, you're my favorite son. So shh.
Brian's like, favorite son? What does that even mean?
It means I love you.
Brian gets into his like affection. Yes,
Anyway,
thank you.
He passes you these, what it is you need. And okay. First of all,
So many buttons.
craft an item. Right, so it's going to take. Yeah, I think it would take 3 checks. Alchemy checks, which we've discussed, are going to be. Was it your wisdom or intelligence? Sorry, hang on.
Was it proficiency? I don't know.
Intelligence plus proficiency
So checks.
checks. So you can
So
make.
it's going to be plus 8.
Yep, intelligence plus proficiency.
Shall I roll them now?
We'll say you started this evening. Probably.
One is a 24.
Okay, perfect. You pass the test. Pass the test.
One is not as good. What is a 7 plus 8?
15.
15. Thank you.
Okay, that one's still passed.
Oh, that one went off the table. That is an 18.
18, perfect. All of them beat the DC that you would have needed. Okay, so you have a potion that will be ready to leave, ready to have. I think it's more fun if it's tonight.
Same.
Yeah. So this evening you'll be able to pick one up. It's still fairly early on in the day, around 8 p.m. This will not be finished. Okay. So you have that brewing. As you are finishing up brewing the potion, you feel another presence in the room with you. You just see a small boy poking his head in. It's Valis.
Hello, Valis. Apologise for earlier.
It was strange, but that seems to be fairly normal around here, so
I would
I'm
just
not going to
accept it.
question it. Yeah.
The thing I gave you, though, do look after that.
No. I came to say thank you, and I apologise for stabbing you.
You didn't quite make contact, but I appreciate
No,
the
I
sentiment.
tried. Yeah. And that's the bad bit, so.
Do you want to come and sit in here rather than lingering there? I can make you a sandwich whilst I make a potion. I'm quite good at making sandwiches.
Okay.
Brian makes Valis a chicken sandwich.
Okay, I'm going to say then you would have moved all the equipment you needed from the workshop that Zarina gave you and up into the kitchen. So you're doing this.
I said he was doing it in the kitchens. Yeah.
Okay.
If
The
that's
stuff
okay.
would have been downstairs. You would have had to take some time to move it, but that's still fine.
Okay.
So this is just out in the open. So yep, you would have probably seen Neff go over and sit with Valis, and Valis then have a little conversation, look up at you, and then start waddling over. And Neff, you can see this all unfold. So you begin making a sandwich, and Valis just kind of sits there.
Are you okay?
What's going to happen next?
Well, I believe your safety and your friend's safety is the priority. So we will let your friends go with Saraza. I'm sure you've met Saraza, the tall redhead with the long hair.
Yeah.
He's very good at looking after, well, not just children, but people in general. So he's going to take your friends somewhere safe, where they'll be protected until we can either find their families or resettle them. But you will know where they are. it's just a bit safer if you stay with Gerald at the moment.
Find their families.
If possible.
I suppose that is what I wanted for them. In the end. I might be quite lonely though.
Well, considering their situations, maybe some of them don't have families anymore, in which case they would be in Kalkan, somewhere safe that Sarza finds for them, and you could potentially visit. I'm sure that would be fine.
Will that Gerald, would he let us visit each other?
When it's safe. I know you must feel odd about Gerald. I mean, he comes in saying he's your father and he loves you when he hasn't seen you throughout most of your life, but he really does care for you, and I believe the decisions he makes are always in your best interest.
His name has a funny meaning.
Gerald?
Yeah, it's a bad
What
word.
does it mean?
It means making mistakes and doing bad things. It's an undercommon word.
Brian should know that, he's fluent. Anyway.
You get the impression you're talking about the sort of the way it's been turned into sort of a slang for someone
Yeah.
who fucks up real bad.
Gerald is a man who has made mistakes, as have most people throughout their lives. But he is learning from them. He's made mistakes so grave that I believe he won't ever make them again. So he's trying to be the better person for you, especially considering what your other father has done. And I hope that little thing I gave you before will at least alleviate the possibility of Cruel hurting you
He wouldn't hurt
or
me.
using you. That's exactly what I thought when I was your age. But again, I'm not going to just tell you what to think. As you get older, maybe you'll be able to see for yourself.
He loves me. I see that they both do. I'll trust Gerald. But I'm not ready yet to stop trusting Karul. If you say he's a bad man, that's your opinion.
Brian's like, what is appropriate to tell the 10-year-old? Valis, I do want to talk to you again when you're older. There are things that your other father, Karul, has done not just to you, but to other people that he has claimed to have cared for and loved, treated as his partner, even his ward, his child, that make him a person not worthy of your trust or your love. And that mark on your neck is proof enough that he is dangerous even to you. And I don't want to turn you against him to make you fight him. That's not my intention. But for your own sake, even for your friends' sakes, Gerald's sake, all of us here, Karul is not someone you should trust blindly. You should make your own choices based on what you see, not on assumed knowledge.
I said this. Nef. He protected me, even when he wasn't there. I can trust that. But you also brought me here. You saved my friends. So I'll keep that in mind.
I'm really struggling with what is appropriate to tell a 10-year-old.
I'm going to talk to. I'm going to go talk to Gerard. Thank you for talking with me.
I think it would be best you hear anything from him anyway. But thank you for your apology, and I hope you enjoy the sandwich.
Takes the plate. I like chicken. Okay, bye. And he starts walking out.
He's so cute.
Mm-hmm. Bluey, Cass, Slya. Bluey,
I don't know.
before we
That's
wrap
just
up,
my-
Bluey.
My
Cass,
unmute.
Slya. Okay.
Well, Cass wants to speak to Saraza, and
You
also
can
wants to speak to Valis.
That's
because
fine.
she's realised something. But Valis is pretty popular.
Valis is walking around off to find Gerald, but you spot him in the corridor as you're on your way to go and speak to Saraza.
Yes, it's going to be Valis. Could I have a quick word? I realise that we have failed, which is terrible to let you know. But on our way to rescue you and your friends, we crossed paths with Leo, and I believe he was one of the children that had been taken. But we saved him, and he is safe with Loran at Loran's shop.
You see that name has immediately struck a chord with him. Leo.
Yeah.
He was the other one with the name.
And
He's been
I'm very
for a
sorry.
long time.
I'm so very sorry that we haven't. I forgot we didn't tell you earlier. There's been a lot happening. But that's no excuse. I wanted you to know that he's safe and he's well.
He wasn't with us for long. But he was the oldest person. Only one with a name. He tried to help us escape.
Sorry, what did you say?
Escape. Didn't work. Anyway, it's not important. But thank you for letting me know. If you see him again, tell him what happened.
Of course. I'm sure I will, and I'll let him know. And if at any point in the future, I think at the minute we have things that we need to do to help protect you. But I, in the future, want to go and completely stop sisterhood, wherever they are, from doing what they're doing. So in the future, if you have any information that you can tell me to help me stop them, I would greatly appreciate it.
I don't know if it'll be any useful to you. I know a little bit. I listened a lot. And give me a second to take my notes, because he kind of... If it's people he trusts amongst the party, it's primarily, funnily enough, Ulster and Cass before anyone else. Obviously Ulster, because he's sort of taken more time and played that personal connection card, but Cass as well, because you spent so much time with Keon. He trusts you a bit more. And hang on, let me get some of those good notes open. Not. Okay. Okay, so I heard from them about Karul. Little things. They knew that he was trapped. A little bit. I think your friends were able to convince them that he had escaped somehow, but word had gotten to them. The Sisterhood is big. It's sprawling. But as far as I know, we never went to the Feywild. We went to the material plane. We went to the plane of fire, the Underdark. And there were Fey on the material plane, part Fey, who seemed to be working for them. But I don't know if it means anything. But if Kroll had a way to contact them and let them know, or if somebody contacted them and told them that he was trapped. I don't know. I don't know a lot.
No, Valis, that was... Oh, go on.
That was one more thing. It's separate. They were supplying a fiend. A fiend that resides on the cusp between the Underdark and the Hells. His name's Taravine. You mentioned bodies. He's good at doing stuff with that. Getting bodies and things.
What was his name?
Taravine. I don't know what you're doing next, but if you're looking into it, that might be an interesting place to go. To start.
Thank you, Valis. That's very helpful and more information than we've had for a while. So
I think I'm starting to trust some of you. So, and you haven't.
I'm glad we have earned the honour of some of your trust, and I hope we can continue to earn it. We will do everything we can to protect you and your friends.
Okay, I'm going to go and talk to Gerald.
Of course.
Then he starts to walk away. Cass, is there anything else?
We could probably do it next game, to be honest. Like the goodbye for because that's when we'd be leaving. Because I think she's kind of already said it to Saraza, which is basically like obviously find about his family, but if he doesn't have anyone, then talk to me. But that's a different thing. So I think that's it.
Great. Louis and Slya, is there anything else you would like to do? Okay. So, as all of you
did want to... Well, I thought that Sarah was in the room with us, which is why she was literally just, when Loran was like, am I a bad person? Slya was like, Sarah's her, and then was going to go talk to him.
Oh, he would have sort of taken a step outside.
Okay.
But you could go and look for him. Yeah, Saraza is. You find him in his own room fairly easily. He has started laying out small little bundles, which appear to have little ration packs, clothes, that kind of thing. And he's just kneeling in front of them, just scratching his head, like, what babies need? Oh, Slya.
Do you need help?
If you don't mind.
Sure.
He just starts handing you things, little clothes, and he holds one up and he's like, it's very small. Will this fit a child? Yeah, probably it's fine. If it doesn't fit, it can go with one of the smaller ones. And he just starts putting things around. Is there something you wanted? Or did you just want to assist?
Probably not enough time. So I will assist.
He stops. You know me better than that. Speak. I won't accept anything else from you now.
Do you think there's time before dinner for me to step away to the material plane and come back?
I am not the person to ask that, you know. Not only because I can't do magic, but because no one can decide whether it's the right thing to do for you. If you want to go, then go. I think they'll wait for you. You don't have to explain yourself either.
I just need to see her.
Perhaps tell the others before you do leave. Also be mindful of what I said.
I know. I know that it's going to be a long time till I see her again.
He takes your hands and just holds them in his own.
So he's going to hug him.
He accepts the hug. Slya, you're a stronger person than I am. I think if you want to go, you should go. But it might also be worth considering what you're giving up by coming back. Ulster mentioned.
I'm just going to leave, so if anything, I really want to hear what happens. I've got to go to the bathroom. Please put it in the chat.
Yep. Ulster mentioned about wanting to stay to look after the children. And that would have meant Baran staying too. I know that much. Where one goes, the other follows. I'm certain that at any moment Cass would risk it all for Keon. Louis has a whole town currently sitting, lying in wait, needing guidance, who she cannot get to. And Neff has finally found a family. Yet I see no sight, no end to this. And she cannot be with them. You've just got married and you haven't even had a married life. I would not judge any single one of you for stepping away if it is what you needed. Because sometimes it's the bravest choice you can make. I'm not saying I want you to. What was that, sorry?
My deities have asked more of me. I can't just stay.
I don't know any deity that if their follower, their devout follower who served them this long, turned around and told them, I can't do it anymore. I don't know any deity who would hold any promises over them. I don't follow any deity or trust any deity who would. All I've ever heard are words of encouragement and assurances that that is enough.
My whole life has been serving them. I wouldn't know what to do without it.
You sound... I know exactly how you feel. When I was younger, I looked at Kelkhan and thought, that is where my salvation lies. Everything I want, everything I could possibly be, it's there. I just need to get to it. I just need to never stop working towards it. I dedicated everything, gave up so much. And then I realized that it was never Kelkhan. Not really. It was the people there that mattered. And half of them had already died. By the time I realized that. A country. Yeah, I served a country. And they asked a lot from me and I gave it. But I should have been serving the people I loved. Myself. Slya. It's noble what you're doing. And I am proud of you. But don't let yourself turn into me. And I have a feeling you're going to say something along the lines of, oh, it would be an honor to become someone like you, because I've started having a little bit of self-worth. But no. By that I mean...
And you know me well enough to know that I would say those things.
Exactly. I am a Dehane after all. I have to sort of get some confidence somewhere. But seeing the faces of the people you love every day, full of life, that's something that I would trade so much for now. And you should not take it for granted, the fact that it is within your reach. If your deity is asking these things of you, perhaps it's time you start asking your deity questions in return. It's a two-way street. If it's not, well then, you have to make your own conclusions about that.
I had never thought to question them.
We're not taught to. A higher power is exactly that. Above us and powerful. But you're here and now and alive. And you also wield phenomenal power. They may have given it to you, but you've made it your own. All of you have.
All I want is to be with her. But I know that if I don't see what the star motor is meant to show me,
I understand. Let me phrase this a different way then. The triad is about the stars and navigation, all that, finding your path. I think instead of looking at this like a narrow road, see the possibilities. Reorientate yourself Let the stars guide you, I guess. But bear in mind that it's not the deities you're doing this for. Not only them. Your loved ones too. Start making your choices with them in mind. Not just some abstract power.
Thank you.
You're good. You're a good person.
I haven't always been. But you guys have seen to that.
In spite of your games and your surprising inability to stay on track sometimes, shouldn't be surprised. You do tend to bring the best out of each other. And I admire that. Because in all the years I've been alive, no one was able to bring the best out of me until I met you all. I buried it all.
There's a lot of good in you, Slyan'ssun. Don't tell Loran, but there's a lot of good in him too.
Oh,
It'll only go to his head.
I know. But don't tell me that too much either. I am, again, still a Dahane. Right, get out. You gotta go to the material plane. Don't waste any more time with me.
I'll go tell Brian.
You do that. If they can't send you, I think my mother might.
I just figured I'd use the teleportation circle.
That also, I've not been home for a very long time. I'm gonna keep packing these, and he sort of turns back to his pile. All right, as you all make your preparations for your final evening in the Feywild, before yet again you set off to whatever quests await you, that is where we'll leave it for today. Oh gosh.
Oh man.
No, that was... So, you know how I think last session was like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down? I think this was even more like slam to the ground. Georgia, have you ever been... You've obviously been to Thorpe Park, right? Obviously, yeah. You're muted, by the way.
Muted. But you could understand.
Stealth, right? You've done it. Yeah. So, you know how stealth it goes like slow.
Slow.
This is a roller coaster in the UK. This might be a bit niche, but when you're like...
I'll send a link to it.
Yeah. From like ages like 12 to like 15 or whatever, everyone is like obsessed with going to Thorpe Park with their mates. And there's a ride there called Stealth, which is just like this one huge loop, and it's just crazy. But that's what this session's like.
It's a magnetic thing, and it did hold the fastest roller coaster record, but I don't know if it still does now.
I bet it's got to be somewhere in Japan that has it now.
Yeah, because I think we went on one, didn't we? No,
I never went
this
on
is when I was
Asian
with.
We didn't go
I
on
don't
Asian
know.
Icon because the queue is really long.
I wanted to go on Asian Icon.
My favorite one was the mountain one. I think it was just called that.
Yeah, where you could see the is it Akigahara forest in front of you?
You can see I don't know if it's Aokigahara, but you can see the forest and the mountain, and it's really pretty. Where's that photo? It must be somewhere. Well.
My favorite roller coaster is the Mousetrap.
Oh, I have that one. I have that one.
I have mine as well. When you come in, so actually up in my room around my house, there's like loads of photos. There's like one of me and my friend Tash like wielding big broadswords, which is really cool. And then there's a Mousetrap, us two. But when you first walk into my house, there's a picture of me and George outside of... I'll go get them. It's fun. Hang on.
I got a framed photo of Anna, me, Thomas, and Emma over there in a silver
First
frame.
photo you see when you come in are this photo of me and George, which is one of my favourite pics.
Oh, I love that.
Aww.
And this one of me and Lily. And then I've got Georgia and I hugging on our last day in Shibuya.
Oh, don't. That was also after a night out. We were hella drunk and on the crossing, and it was so early in the morning with all the commuters, and we were just there like, and everyone was just like, ugh.
Me, Thomas, and Lily above that. My parents and I at Purikura, and then me, Carl, and Matt just straight chilling.
Okay,
in the Harry Potter thing.
I
Right,
have the info about stealth.
Oh,
It's
God.
62 meters high. Its max speed is 129 kilometers per hour. It does 0 to 80 miles per hour or 129 kilometers per hour, depending on what system you guys are using, in 2.3 seconds.
Crazy.
So it goes and you're like, poof.
The one we went on with
So much
Mariah, with Emma, that was also a really, really fast one, right? We came off that and we were like,
Yes, that was so long.
that might have been one of the fastest ones.
So
the one
long,
that goes
so
like
fast.
so fast. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
And I
and
just sit
now
with
you're
Mariah
having-
because she was scared and it was funny.
Oh, that was fun time.
It was very cute.
Ah,
That was a fun day, apart from the haunted house. That was a disaster.
yeah.
In what way?
I'm so sorry. Oh, I couldn't go.
Was I there with you, or was that a
The
different one?
first room.
Because we went in one, didn't we? Oh, but we had to split up. I went in. Did I go? With
Yeah, we
Queenie?
split up. I went with
Queenie.
Mariah, Lily, and Queenie's cousin.
No. What happened was I
And
offered to look after Emma with other Emma in a group. So we went in first, and we didn't have the mamori. Mariah had the mamori, and then we got in there, and then Emma had to leave because
It was too
terror.
scary.
And then everyone was like, "Oh, guys, we don't want to go with Mariah because she's got mamori, but she doesn't want to go alone." And Queenie was like, "Lily, you go with Mariah," and I was like. So I had to guide Quinny's cousin and Mariah through this really scary ghost house, and they were both just clinging to me. I didn't even talk to Quinny's cousin.
Wait,
She
was
held
I
my
with you?
hand
Oh, Lily.
the entire 40 minutes. I don't know, were you?
Because I was there. That's the one with like the woman that's like
Hold on, I
coming
can-
to kill
You
someone.
were there. You were there.
I was
because
there,
you
but I
were
can't remember who I
together.
went with. Anyway,
You
and then it
didn't
was
come
like
with
that
us.
bit where the feet like ran on past, right?
No, that
Like
was
a-
the other one. No, that was the other one. That was the non-scary one. Emma
That was
didn't
the
go to that
non-scary
one.
one.
That was the one that Quinny clawed me.
Because that was in Osaka,
She was
wasn't
on
it?
my back.
Sorry,
Every
guys,
time
this
I
is
go
a
in ghost
very
houses, you
unfair
guys attack me.
conversation. It's just all of us just reminiscing about Japan again.
I will summarize the only bit of the story that really matters, which was from the moment I started walking towards the section of the park with the horror house
You
in
were
it.
so
I
mean
was
to me.
slow.
You told me to piss off and shut up, and I was like, "It's gonna be
Yeah,
okay."
because
And I was like,
terrified. I hate. That's what I'm like when I'm scared. When I'm genuinely scared, I can't deal with anyone. I can't. And like, it's real bad. Like there was a time here when this is really different. There was like a big cicada that was flying around the entrance hall to my friend's apartment, and I just told her to fuck off and like ran back into her house. Yeah.
Well, the amount of times I've had to save you from moths. I had a dream the other
shoved
night that my
me.
room was infested with them, and I thought about you, Emma.
she shoved me into the path of a moth. I remember we were sitting down with James studying, and a moth, a tiny moth, flew over the table, and she grabbed me, dragged me back into the middle of the room, and held me out like a shield.
And
in
I
front
would
of the
do it
moth.
again.
And I was like, I hate you.
And I would do it again.
Very angry.
You love me. No, please tell me you love me now. I feel sad.
Now you can think
But like I
about
said,
that
I would do it
tonight.
again. No, I'll do it again. Oh, but I can't wait to tell you, George, about what happened to Pie Face. I'm excited. Hi, Anna.
They all know. Just turn the stream off. You can tell it now.
Do you want to sign
Yeah,
everybody
she
up, or how
understood.
do you want to do it?
Yeah,
Let's
the
do
stream's
PC sign
on.
off, because I think we didn't have a new NPC this time. So
Go, what sign off?
PC, one of the PCs do a sign off. Could be fun.
Oh god. Should we roll to see
Unless
who goes
it's
the highest?
Johnny just like sneaking around.
Oh wait, I got a Hello.
Should we roll to see who does the sign off?
Sure.
Whoever gets the highest.
No, I want to do it as the snake.
You're doing it as
Okay.
Barry.
Okay. I'm okay with this.
That's easy for me.
What should I say? Can you see my hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so next week we will be playing at 5:45,
5:15.
5:15 Japan time, or 6:45 Australia time. 6:15 Australia time. I'm a snake. I don't know how time zones work. Hiss, 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 hiss. I'm gonna go back to Cass's belt now. I mean Cass's staff. I mean, bye. Let's end the stream.
Thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for watching.
Thanks,
To everybody who
guys.
watched.
Thanks
We'll
so
be back
much.
again next week.
Guys, what's the
Thank
session
you.
been? I don't know either.